Welcome to RC Racing TV. You are joining us for live coverage of finals day for the EFRA 110 electric track.
Action.
Track action, finals action for the EFRA 110 track, electric track, European Championships from the Reco 2000 Club in Utrecht in the Netherlands.
Utrecht.
Yes.
I didn't get the Utrecht.
Utrecht.
Yeah, you really have to. Trust me, Franz loves it when you get the correct. Good morning and good evening. Jamie's RC in Australia, I'm guessing by the emoji, joining us already. Wow. Jumping right in there with the far way ahead, like 9 hours ahead. So
I see Chris Hardesty clutching what looks like a timetable.
Uh-oh. Do we have changes already?
Yes.
Right. Okay. All right. So yeah, we're not bothering him.
He walked in clutching paper.
Yeah. So we always worry.
He's trying to look busy. So that's
EFRA Vice Chairman of the electric section.
Yes. He's trying.
Yeah.
Okay. Right. So
you just have to have an angry face and walk quickly, right? And then just like, I'm purposely striding. Oh, all right. That's true.
Right, so we thought Chris was bringing us some updates.
We thought you were bringing us some drama, Chris.
So
all right, well, here we go.
Well, we've got practice finals running at the moment.
Yeah.
So just running through those. We've had the Formula practice finals. These are only 3-minute runs.
Yeah.
So we've had Formula practice. We've had the front-wheel drive practice.
Both of those are European Championships, by the way. Should we?
No, they're not.
We need to say that man just said they are.
They're not.
Earlier.
No.
Okay. Well, the EFRA official saying they are.
Front-wheel drive is. Formula isn't.
Yes, but they're still championships.
Yes, but the Formula is a cup. Front wheel drive
Cup championship
is
currently at the moment a European championship.
Yes.
We just want to get that out of the way first because before we even came online, we had our first faux pas of the day, and I've just had my second faux pas of the day after we came online, saying that Jamie's RC is Australian. He's actually from New Zealand. So of course, the emoji is very, very, very small. And Patrick Bloomer joining us from Switzerland. H&L RC crew, I think they're not in Netherlands like you would think from the H&L, but they're from somewhere. I can't remember where they are. We do want to thank our RCTV hero, Tom E., for joining us as well. We have a new hero already. It's amazing, so thank you very much. Hit the join button to find out more about being a hero, but you get the cool logo, you get some stickers, you get discounts on merch. We've already got 100 people watching. That's amazing. Thank you very much for joining us. Finals day here. And I'll leave it to James, and I finished sorting out some stuff.
Okay, so whilst this is going on, I'd like to give a shout out to the event sponsors as well. Hobbywing. Also, thank you to Infinity, Tony Sport, Elsaram, X-Ray, Amiibo Sport, Schumacher, R1 Works, and Automatics for helping us to bring you this coverage. So, what have we got at the moment? Just waiting to grid up the modified C final for practice. If you're just joining us, some interesting results yesterday. A little bit of I guess it was drama. At the end of modified, with Alex Hagberg doing a time in the penultimate heat, and then we had in the top heat car sort of hitting the back of the curbing, dragging some dirt out on the track, slowing the run right down, sent the results a little bit haywire. With 2 from 5 to count, it meant that people with like one good score ended up with a decent bit of a boost to their overall result. So as a result of that, we've had Alex Hagberg with like a 0 and a 7, making it in. You've got guys like David Ronnevout, particularly felt really sorry for him with a 5th and a 5th. You'd think that would be, towards the tail end, but you'd think that would be comfortably in the main, but 10 points for a 5th and a 5th, and that's left in BQ. So, some sort of quite mixed up results that we've seen out there. getting set for the start of this C final practice. Lorenzo Van Leeuwen's going to lead away from Dai Sakaguchi. Set to blast off into the first corner. Face of concentration on the drivers. Practice final, not too much matters out there at the moment, just getting an idea for where the traction is, because this is the first time really that any of these guys have actually, well, it is the first time they've done any real racing this weekend. So far everything has all been about practice and qualifying and single pace lappery, and we're now just watching them race for the first time.
Yeah, I just want to mention, as you can see, we're not doing moving camera at the moment, but we will start that from the B final practice.
Yes.
So don't worry, we will have some moving camera. We're just doing some finishing little touches.
Yeah, absolutely, and yeah, it's going to be a long day for everybody on staff here. No real gaps in there. So we'll be bringing you coverage all day, trying to keep up with what's going on.
Oh, can I talk about our new camera? Look at this. Look, bam! Look at that.
There we go. And some of those divots out there. That was the spot yesterday where we had Simon Lauter trying to inelegantly
doing some groundskeeping.
Yes.
To put it gently. I know he was getting the stick from all his mates, but
yes. So, been the subject of a few AI-generated memes.
Mad Max sent me a one or two. So
yes.
My goodness.
So we're not sure if Simon or the mould have created a bigger pile of dirt out there.
Yeah.
But yeah, that was quite entertaining. Robin Eisenman leading this final. What we got? A minute left of this practice final.
Yeah, I think the 3 minutes goes quick.
It goes really quick. Plus, you've got that kind of thing in racers' minds where, do you want to win the practice final? It's historically it seems bad luck.
I would not care about that.
I don't. Historically, it's kind of,
because then it means, like, if you make a mistake like Izzy did in the Spec A practice, then that means, oh, it's bad luck for the main final. It's like you can't go too deep into that. That's crazy.
Yeah,
I know racers are gonna do it, but it's still silly.
We're a superstitious bunch. But yeah.
Do you wear the same socks that you won, that you were wearing when you won your first ever race? Yeah, you know, it gets crazy.
They will have washed them in the interim.
So you do wear your same socks that you won your first race in. Okay, here we go.
Just to clarify that, they would be a little. They would be a bit ripe by this point if were that the case. But yeah, it's and in fact interesting that you mentioned that the down by that, well, the 0.5 cam that we're going to refer to it as. Under braking for that, Adam did on the opening lap of the final have a half spin. Yeah,
so it's he touched that curb that you can just see at the in, it's like sort of the top middle of shot, just underneath the Hobbywing logo, and yeah, that put him off kilter basically to go into that braking point.
Well, it's unloaded the rear of the car. You're already unloading the rear of the car under braking, and yeah, just touching that curb. Had a bit of a half spin into the corner, ended up sort of further back down the field, recovered to third in there, so showing he's got good pace. But yeah,
I'm very curious to see what's going to happen with when the finals do start. You can't quite see it yet, but coming off of the main straight that is just at the bottom of the camera now, but you can see the shadows. There's huge amounts of shadows going into the very first turn, so zero grip on that side of the track.
Yes, it will be cooler down there. Michael Olowski will be hoping to make it further than that point.
Yeah.
He had a ballast weight come loose and jam up the transmission right at the start of the last round of qualifying.
Yeah, Mod Q5 was full of everything.
Well, we built it up and we knew exactly what needed to happen. That Michael, he was starting second, but he'd saved good tyres for his brand new tyres for the best track conditions. He needed to win it. He needed to set a faster time, and he didn't make it.
Massive shame.
There was this huge sort of build-up to it, and felt a bit anticlimactic.
He's still starting second, but it's going to be. I mean, Bruno followed on pole, followed by Michael, and then last year's defending. So Bruno in a new car.
Yep.
Infinity. Thank you very much for supporting the broadcast this weekend, Infinity. And then Michael, who hasn't won a European Championships in this category yet. Thank you to Schumacher for supporting this broadcast as well. And then followed by defending champion, Mark Reinhardt.
Yes.
And then obviously want to win it again, Volker in the Mugen.
Yes.
And
then Alex in fifth.
Yes.
And
thank you to X-Ray for supporting the broadcast as well. So, but yeah. Anyway, we're starting with here's the B final. Let's get some action going. There's the drivers on the stand right now.
David Ronnefout going to lead this one away.
Yes.
Very, very unfortunate.
So 3 minutes. We'll see what happens, and you'll see that first turn.
So David Ronnefout leading this one away from teammate Oliver Havranak. Both running plain white body shells. David looking to make a break for it at the front already. Streaming away past the 0.7 cam, off down the main straight, and I think Havranak's already had a breakage. We're still running with Ronnefout out in front. So Havranak's hit the end of the pit wall, I think. I believe it was him. Just waiting for everybody to flash past. And looking for the timing to update. Simon Lauter's got the jump up into second from fifth on the grid. So Ronnefout from Lauter. Simon Lauter making his European Championship debut in the modified class. Still Ronnefout from Lauter. Running with Ronnefout at the moment. You can see Lauter just out the back of shot. About 0.8 of a second between the pair of them. Down the main straight, not quite a straight. Simon's a bit closer this time round. He looks closer. It's still showing as 0.8 on the timing screen. Already coming up upon traffic. I think this B final is going to be probably the biggest field spread that we're gonna, or one of the biggest field spreads that we're going to see. You're going to have some sort of super quick guys, very unlucky not to make the main, and then some guys that just sort of avoided the C main by the skin of their teeth as well. So probably the biggest field sort of spread in terms of car speed that we're going to see out of any of these finals. Simon, though, is definitely edging closer. This looks like much less of a gap. I mean, it's about half a second that Simon's got this down to into the final minute. Slight sideways moment there for David as they go around the bank curve. This is only practice, so not having any impact on the overall result. Into the shaded section there, so track a lot cooler there, not going to have any bite yet. Still heading around with another couple of laps to go. Still David Ronnefout from Simon Lauter on there, probably their penultimate lap. I think they're just about to start their last lap now. David might just sneak across for one more lap. I think Simon's just going to miss out. Let's just see as they come around to cross the line for the final time. Does David make the split? Just waiting to see, waiting for the update on the timing. No, he's just missed it by 15 thousandths of a second. So that looked really, really close there for David, but David Ronnefout taking the win in that one from Simon Lauter. Matches Knopp, Harley Eldridge up to 4th from 8th. Dominic Schmid in 5th, Berkan Kilic up to 6th from P10. Ready for A main practice. Then we go into A1 for the Formula class. Here we go, David Ronefeld taking that win from Simon Lauter by around 3/4 of a second. David with the, Simon with the fastest lap though. Here we go, drivers up on the rostrum. Michael Orlowski adjusting himself on the driver's rostrum.
So good morning once again to everyone in Switzerland, across the UK, from the Netherlands, from New Zealand, and Australia. We don't want to leave the Aussies out. And I imagine we're going to have eventually some folks from the US joining us as well, several hours behind us. But again, all times that we're going to mention today are going to be Central European time. So just keep that in mind as we have the A finalists are having their car setter downers set down their cars on track in various positions as well. Look at that.
Yep, they're wanting to
all sorts
get
of places
properly,
on the track.
properly practiced. I think they had a couple of go at doing the grid markings.
Yeah.
Yep, managing to get everything out. So we're going to have Bruno lead away.
There's our runners and riders.
Yep, Bruno from Michael from Mark, Ronald, Alex, Lucas, Gilles, Chrissy, Victor, and Alessio. So looking at chassis manufacturers, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we've got 5, 6 chassis manufacturers represented.
It's a nice spread.
There is. Countdown is running. Bruno leading away from Michael, and Mark already having a look at Michael. Decides to back out of it. It's a bit early to be getting that racy. Oh, Michael off and on the grass. A little bit of a spin over the bump down by the turn 7 cam. So we've got Bruno now leading from Mark from Ronald. Said that plenty of times over the past 10 years or so. Michael will be eager to avoid that mistake later on. Still Bruno leading this one from Mark and Ronald. Bruno and Mark both running plain white pigmented body shells. Ronald running a minty green, super fresh looking body shell. Down the main straight as we're coming up to 1 minute in. About 7/10 of a second covering the top 3. And they are starting to close in on some traffic. Traffic by the name of Michael Orlowski, by the looks of it. Probably not expecting to see him halfway through this practice run. Bruno now seems to have stabilised, pulled a bit of a gap over Mark, who is having to fend off the attentions of Ronald. And Bruno heading towards Michael. I wonder if Michael's just thinking, there we go, Michael's just opened up, now going to see if he can now judge his pace relative to Bruno from that position. Bruno seeming to edge away. Mark now seems to have pulled a bit of a gap on Ronald as well. Michael now looking like he is kind of hanging with Bruno. Let's have a look at fastest times. 13.194 for Bruno in this one. 13.331 for Michael. Last time round though, 13.315 for Bruno. 13.359 for Michael. A 13.7 for Mark. 13.4 for Ronald. So all of these guys looking like they have got good pace early on in the run. They're pretty evenly matched. Bruno and Michael, in fact Michael slightly quicker than Bruno that last time round. So having made that early mistake, Michael's sort of dropped back a lap and is now sitting back there. He wouldn't do that in normal racing. In a practice final, he's just trying to judge his pace relative to him, so he was trying to locate him again on circuit. That's why Michael was sort of tooling around fairly slowly to let the leaders catch up. Bruno Coelho taking that one then from Mark Reinhard and Ronald Volker. Mark 2/10 up in the end on Ronald. Alessio Meniciucci up to 4th from 10th as well. So good drive from him there, just to get himself into position. So that is all of the practice finals done. And we are set to go into Formula class. They're being put down. So only one final for this Formula European Cup, with 11 cars out there. So we're going to see Jitsi Miedemar, Chris Grenz, Jacques Libar, Luka Jovicic, Robert Campnal, Michael Lipperheider, Paul Sane, Rainier Haller, Gino de Swart, Roy de Swart, and Philip Hoodie will be the drivers out there.
Straight into the A finals now. 5-minute runs now.
Yep, 5-minute runs. 5-minute runs for this, for this Formula class. So one heat of Formula. We're going to have 2 heats of front-wheel drive.
Races.
Well, yes. So yes, two races of front-wheel drive. I think we've still got 5. Let's just double-check on that. We have got 4 of Spec and 4 of Mod. So 11 heats in total. The cars forming up on the grid. Jitsi Miedemar being pulled up into pole position. Interesting as well, starting position in the shade there from the camera tower for pole. Everybody else in
curse of the cameraman.
Yeah, indeed. That will move around later on. Yeah. So 3 leg finals for everybody. Best 2 will count. So everybody's going to be looking to seal this in 2. Drivers poised, waiting. Jitsi Miedemar leads away then from Chris Grenz. Jitsi making a bit of a break for it in the practice final. It looks like he's had the best pace of everybody consistently over the weekend. Chris Grenz did take a round of qualifying, but Jitsi has seemed like he's got just a bit extra in his pocket. Having said that, at the start of this one, Chris Grenz applying some pressure. He's kind of been able to do that in qualifying as well, but then Jitsi's just backs it in there down towards the 0.5 cam. Comes out onto the main straight. Jitsi still leading this one. Chris Grenz looking like he's going with him, as does Jacques Libar, actually. Jacques also making a good fist of this. see if they can start pulling away, or they are pulling away, the top 3 from the rest of the field. Let's see the lead gap as they cross the line. Lead gap is, what are we, about half a second at the moment between the 2 leaders. Yitzi still backing that in down to 0.5, and so does Chris Grenz. Costs Chris Grenz more time than it does Yitzi Miedema, so expecting that lead to have increased. We are, where are we, 1 minute 15 in. Yitzi leading this one by around 1 second now as he comes down towards the 0.5 cam again. Bit of a tighter line there. Chris Grenz overshoots it very slightly. Yitzi Miedema down the curving straight. Bit easier to judge potentially with these lower powered classes that the track will seem wider. You're more worried about conserving corner speed than anything else. Car making all sorts of shapes there for Yitzi, but it is for Chris Grenz as well, so looking really difficult down towards that 0.5 cam. Starting to close in on some traffic already for Yitzi Miedema. No close battles going on out there on track, everybody fairly equidistantly spaced. Jack Lebar still running in 3rd position. Yitzi Miedema leading from Chris Grenz. Started making their way through some traffic. Gap is now 1.2 seconds. Looks like it's possibly come down this time a little bit. No, gap has, in fact, it's increased. It's about 1.5 seconds. It's gap on the track, sort of 1.5 seconds looks quite, it can look relatively small with these slower cars. 1.5 seconds with a modified car looks like an awful lot because they're traveling at a greater rate. Still Yitzi heading round, and he's passed some traffic. I think that was Philip Huddy that he has passed. 1.7 seconds now, Yitzi Miedema's lead. Chris Grenz still looking pretty comfortable in 2nd. Jacques Lebar not really being able to make any kind of dent into him. In fact, having said that, Jacques Lebar now up into 2nd position. So we've had a mistake from Chris Grenz in 2nd position. Let's just move our focus back 2 cars then onto the all yellow coloured car coming down the main straight and the green car. So that is Jacques Lebar and Chris Grenz. Yitzi Miedema now fairly comfortable out in front. The battle for 2nd. We will go back to Yitzi to sort of cross the line if he makes 0 mistakes, which he hasn't made too many so far. Still watching this battle for, it's not really a battle for 2nd. Jacques Lebar looking fairly comfortable. Philip Huddy getting out of the way of the pair of them. Yitzi Miedema from Jacques Lebar from Chris Grenz. This will do Yitzi very, very nicely if he can take this one. Not only that, with the 2nd place man also dropping back. There's Chris Grenz has got closer, but he does. Oh, he's not going to be able to do anything, I don't think. Let's give it one more lap. Yitzi Miedema leading this one comfortably. In fact, we'll stick with these guys to the end because this does look like the closest battle. Yitzi Miedema is well away at the front. He's not going to win anything overall here, so I'm just keeping an eye on where he is. But this battle for 2nd, and actually there, Chris Grenz took a dive at it and came into contact, backed out of it, but he's now got 2nd place back. And also right in there is Michael Lipperheider. So we've got Chris Grenz up into 2nd place. Just coming up to finishing times. I think Yitzi has finished that and taken the opening leg win. Just waiting for the timing to update. I think Chris Grenz is in 2nd. So right at the end there, we've got Yitzi Miedema taking that one pretty comfortably in the end by about 5.5 seconds. Chris Grenz taking that one in 2nd from Jacques Lebar. Bit of contact, Chris backed out of it, but I think that maybe unsettled Jacques. And Jacques just hanging on to that one from Michael Lipperheider. So the top 3 were in their normal starting order, just looking a little bit more frantic right at the end there. Back for the first B final in the front wheel drive class. Good morning to you if you are just joining us here on RC Racing TV for our live coverage of finals day from the Reiko 2000 track in Utrecht. Like to give a quick shout out to event sponsors Hobbywing, also Infinity, Tony Sport, Elsram, X-Ray, Mebo Sport, Schumacher, R1 Works and Automatics for helping us to bring you this coverage. Winston Sneejo going to lead away this 8-car B final. Drivers waiting to be called round to the line. They're all.
What's going on there?
I don't, are they waiting on the warmest part of the track? Maybe.
Possibly.
Are they?
Well, the number one position, as you can see on our main camera there, just in front of Chris, now has some. So about half of it is covered in shade.
Yeah. So over the course of one race, that is pretty much. That's happened. So.
But that's funny. They're all. No one wanting to give up anything.
No. Oh,
of course.
He's even picked out, look. He's like edged his car over onto the...
I would too. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The starting position 6 isn't in a 6 and 7, actually. Not in the greatest position.
6 is okay. 7 and 8, I think.
Oh, okay. 7, yeah.
7 and 8.
One missing, yeah. Oh, no, we have a missing car. Car number 5.
We do. So
they've checked in.
Thomas Silva.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he's been...
Soren has just stolen one of our stools out there.
Oh, that's... we've upturned some stools out there to prevent people from blocking our view. And a marshal, I think, is...
Soren Sparbeer. I've just seen him. I'll name him. There they go. Anyway.
They're off. They're away. Winston Sneejo's led this one away from Robert van der Wolf and Oliver Heiser. Just getting a feel for what's underneath them. Again, they have been out on track in practice this morning, but the track will have cleaned up considerably from last time they were out on track, as would have been the case with the Formula class as well. But this is the sort of first lot of guys out in the front-wheel drive class. So there's been a whole round of track cleaning, track sweeping before them. So it's going to feel very, very different. Winston Sneejo leading this one, not comfortably, but... gaps in these classes tend to they can look quite small, but it's hard to make up those little bits. Winston van der Wolf in second position and actually takes the lead there after a mistake from Winston. So Robert van der Wolf now leading the red and silver coloured car. If we move our focus forward onto him. This our lead car, and he's made a mistake and put it on its roof, manages to get it off the grass. Of course, that grass is going to be a little bit damp as well with dew, so let's just check that he can turn. Yep, he can still turn, can still steer. Battle for the lead then is now going to be Winston Sneejo and Oliver Heiser. They're coming around down the main straight now. We are focused on the lead car of Winston Sneejo, the white, orange and blue coloured car. Small mistake for him there. So Oliver Heiser has a dive down the inside and actually makes it through as well. So little tiny bit of door-to-door contact, but we've got Oliver Heiser now in the lead. Seemingly no call from the referee on that one, so they're judging that one to be fair. And mistake there from Oliver Heiser puts it on his roof. So we've now got Robert van der Wolf up into the lead again. So the sort of white and red, white and silver car. Here we go. We've got a replay coming up. Have we? No, managed to miss that one. Let's see, just checking back in on the lead. Thomas Gavell up into second position. Still got Robert van der Wolf leading this one. Car number 2. Advantage he's got here is that car number 1 is the car that was starting on pole, is currently in third place rather than second. So it's going to give him a slight advantage. So running order is 2 from 4 from 1. And I believe we've just lost the timing on screen as well. There we go, that is back. So Robert van der Wolf leading this one with 1 minute 20 to go. His lead is about 1.4 seconds from Thomas Gavell. Thomas Gavell is the green number 4 car. And we've got a charging Oliver Heiser. Having got the lead and then made a mistake. Robert van der Wolf has got the quickest lap time in 18.288. Out there, the only driver to go sub 18.3. Last time around it was a 19.1 from him. Oliver Heiser, quickest lap. In fact, Winston Sneejo was the quickest lap last time around in 18.6. So what have we got? We've got around 30 seconds left, and all 4 lead cars are on this sort of little short shoot together. So lead 4 all on the main straight. Lead 4 cars compressing, but they're on their what's going to be their final lap now, believe. Just going to watch this as they come across the line. I think Robert van der Wolf are going to hang on to this one as he crosses the line. Robert van der Wolf takes that one from Thomas Gavell, Oliver Heiser and Winston Sneejo. Bit of a mix-up of the order. 2 from 4 from 3 from 1. So pretty close in the end there. Robert van der Wolf taking that one by about 3/10 from Thomas Gavell. About 8/10 covering the top 3. So pretty close, pretty tight at the end of that one. So good track action going on out there. And we're now getting set for the first A main.
If you're looking for tools, setup tools and other interesting things to keep your pit table organized, check out the MR33 range of products, the world champion RC equipment.
Makes an error. Marcus Currup is through.
No, it's a four-way battle.
And Ben's on the inside. He's got him.
I love RCTV News.
There's RC in the background.
Hi, everybody.
This is mine.
Oh, okay, fantastic.
Yeah.
So we are here at ETS round number 3 of season 17.
Davide Ongaro, associated European champion, and didn't he deserve it?
Bruno Coelho is your champion.
Today, mamma mia, super happy.
It's like a real now. It's like a real.
Getting set for front-wheel drive, A final, leg number 1. Robin van Gogh is going to lead away from Stefan Schultz, Mark Valent, Gergo Valent, Jacques Lieber, Phil Langner, Soren Sparbeer, Frederick Hovgaard, defending champion, Edwin Kvarnstrom, and Manuel Stankovic. Cars being carefully placed down, set down. Everybody just filtering their way out to the grid. Robin van Gogh not having had his car switched on yet. He's leaving it quite late, so he's choosing not to do any warm-up laps, seemingly. Pretty close in this yesterday. Robin managing to take it right at the end on used tyres. He needed to win the round. He needed to do a faster time than Stefan Schultz, and did it. And to Stefan's credit, Stefan opened up and not only let Robin through, but let him through pretty speedily. So there was no need, or it gave Robin the opportunity to do that time. Here we go, getting set then for a final leg 1. Robin van Gogh leads away from Stefan Schultz. These two looked probably a step ahead of everybody else, certainly over a long run. Robin van Gogh already stretching out a bit of a lead, the white front, pink centre, blue rear car. Stefan Schultz behind him running a sort of more ready pink coloured car. Closing in now on Robin van Gogh as they come out down the main straight. Those two already starting to edge it away a little bit. Half a second between the pair of them. In fact, Stefan's dropped back slightly now. Stefan now having to fight off Mark Valent in 3rd position. So we're running with the battle for 2nd and 3rd at the moment. Robin van Gogh just out the front of shot, keeping an eye on where all those are going. Kind of looks like Stefan's yo-yoing between Mark Valent and Robin van Gogh out there. Robin's gone out the front, so Robin van Gogh has made a break for it at the start. Now Stefan Schultz trying to fight off Mark Valent. This is the battle we're watching. So the two sort of pinkish coloured cars. Stefan Schultz, the lead of those two. Mark Valent, the second of them. Gergo Valent also trying to get himself in the mix as well. He is the sort of whitey coloured car just in the back shot. So that is 2nd, 3rd and 4th that we are watching there on stream. 2 minutes left. Robin van Gogh has made a break for it. He is leading by, let's just see as that updates. It is about 1.7 seconds now, Robin van Gogh's lead. It was an 18-1 last time round for Robin. It was an 18-2 for Stefan, 18-4 for Mark and Gergo. Robin also the only driver to go sub 18 seconds. He's done a 17.947 out there. Stefan now looks like he's made a bit of a tiny break over Mark Valent. So this is the battle for third and fourth that we're watching. Mark Valent and Gergo Valent, the pink-coloured car and the white-coloured car. Well, we're keeping an eye on Robin van Gogh, but he seems to have this one nicely in control. This is the battle for third that we're watching, the final podium position. 2 minutes remaining. Gap up to about 2.5 seconds now for, or 2.3 seconds for Robin van Gogh. Mark Valent and Gergo Valent trying to get back on terms with Stefan Schultz. There's 0.2 of a second between the two Valent cars. Gap remaining fairly constant. So gap's been sort of ebbing and flowing. The one constant on this has been Robin van Gogh pulling away at the front, and he's sort of fought off the attentions of Stefan Schultz early on and has then just started consistently pumping in laps, and he's still going round quicker. Stefan Schultz has just taken a 10th out of him, but he's going to need to go way quicker than that. Battle for third seems to have calmed down a little bit. Let's pick up Robin van Gogh. He's coming down towards 0.5. Running with the race leader now. Just going to stroke this one home. I think he's about to start what's going to be his last lap. As he crosses the line. Not under any kind of pressure. Just needs to roll this one around to bring it home. Down up through the bank turn one last time. Quite a lot of curb to be taken there for the last run, but time is expired now. Robin van Gogh crosses the line to take the leg one win from Stefan Schultz, Mark Valent and Gergo Valent. That is front wheel drive A final number one out the way. Robin van Gogh taking the lead there. Robin van Gogh taking the congratulations from all the other drivers in the heat.
Okay.
All set then for Spec D main, leg number one. 3-leg finals for all drivers today. Just seen Robin van Gogh taking a main number 1 in the front-wheel drive class. Now into Spec. David Reep going to lead away from Philip Lischka, Niels de Gruyser, Josh Winkler, Daniel Heiser, Alexandra Perrin-Topan, Davy van Gils, Leo Dupex, Ron van Bergen, Johan Bukowski, Kent Bertilsen and Lucas Jaeger. So looks like they have compressed this final. They've removed the E final and they've gone straight into a D final with 12 cars. Getting set for the start. David Reep looking to lead away. David Reep slightly sideways off the grid and heading round the first turn, gets away okay from Philip Lischka. Niels de Gruyser in 3rd position. Niels, an A finalist last year, now appearing in the bottom final. Not having a good time of it. So we have got the lead car of David Reep, the all red coloured car, followed by the blue coloured car of Philip Lischka. Niels de Gruyser, the white coloured car. Let's focus on the 2 car of Philip Lischka, the blue coloured car. Bit wide there for Philip. Just as he's trying to get on the braking or get the braking sorted. Niels de Gruyser up into 3rd position. So already a bunch of retirements, it looks like, from this run. Timing hadn't updated properly, so seeing now, yeah, we've got 1 retirement, Leo Dupex. Timing hadn't updated for everybody. Still running with Philip Lischka, the number 2 car, as he tries to chase down David Reep. He is 1.3 seconds off of the lead. Niels de Gruyser, oh, mistake there from him. Niels de Gruyser in 3rd position, some 2.2 seconds back. And change for the lead, so second place is on the grass. Philip Lischka is on the grass there. That's going to change out second. So let's pick up the lead car again, the red coloured car. He's just gone under the Infinity banner down into 0.5, running with car 1. David Reep. Niels de Gruyser now in 2nd position. He is coming past the stripe now. He's the white coloured car. So let's see if we can move back and pick up Niels de Gruyser. Here we go. This is the 2nd place man, Niels de Gruyser, 4.3 seconds off the lead. There's another car that he is racing that is behind him. Just looking for any close racing, close action out there. So David Reep still leading this one from the car we are running with, Niels de Gruyser. Niels got that lead down to 3 seconds. Niels last time round a 16.0, a 16.375. David's arrested that gap. He's done a 16.2, as has Niels that time through. Gap remaining pretty constant. David Reep still leading this one 1.5 minutes remaining. Nils now 2.3 seconds off the lead. He is closing. He's trying to close that lead down, but without a mistake, I don't think he's going to have enough to do it. Just looking at the distance between the front two now, 1 minute to go, 2.1 seconds. And we have actually had a retirement for car one. So car one is out. David Niels de Gruyter is leading this one now. And I think that could be controversial because it looks like he's had a coming together with car 11. Car 1 has had a coming together with car 11 out there, which, yeah, see if anything's said about that. Might make an argument that they shouldn't have been there. But Niels de Gruyter then leading this one from Philip Lischke. Philip Lischke recovering to second. Niels de Gruyter leading this one by 8.6 seconds. Hasn't had to make any overtakes to move that one up. Niels de Gruyter, the only driver to make the extra lap, taking that D final leg number 1. Niels de Gruyter doing what he can to take that one pretty comfortably in the end then from Philip Lischke, Ron van Bergen all the way up from P9. Who have we got coming next? The C final for Spec. Jesper Rasmussen, Gergo Valent, Sam Nichols, Christian Jensen, Timon Kernan, Victor Litvinenko, Mike Martinez, Jelle Klursen, Bert Erden, and Jaroslav Kritz.
Just going to try something real quick. Some more magic.
Okay.
Just a moment. And yeah, okay, yeah, that's a replay. That's a replay. There's a test replay for the A's. We're gearing up. We're getting up to speed. We're building up ahead of steam.
I think what we were just seeing there was car 11 rejoining, about to spear.
Yeah.
Car 1.
That was after the race was done, though.
Okay.
They were, yeah. That was a test. That was purely a test. So there's no controversy involved. Yeah.
On that shot, yes.
On that shot, yeah.
On that shot.
So hello to Vienna. Hello to Bali. Thank you very much again, Gede, for joining us once again from Bali. I can't believe we have someone from Bali joining us. That's amazing. Thank you. Hello and to Matthew Lax, Raurod from Vienna, Switzerland, New Zealand. Yeah. And in the grand tradition of correcting driver names, it's Menacucci. Because it's one C. Well, it's difficult. I'm doing Italian Duolingo, and sometimes a C is a hard C. Sometimes it's like a CH, as we would do in English. But Menacucci is C-U-C-C-I at the end of the name. So it can be. It's difficult. Language is amazing, and it's difficult.
It reads like Menacucci, but yeah. Okay. We'll try and keep it out. I can't promise I'll.
Yeah.
I can't promise that in the heat of the moment.
The correction of driver name pronunciations amongst the RCTV commentator staff it's a slow but growing process.
Yes.
So we're getting there.
I will attempt. I cannot promise that in the heat of the moment I won't.
I told Storen Sparby last night that Hey, we've gotten your name correct now. We've got your name correct. But yeah. Hey, if I can get just knock on the window, very loudly. He doesn't. Yeah. Yep. Loudly.
Yeah, it's all right. We've got
just don't break it.
Right. It's
I've
okay.
already done
he's
that
moved.
once.
He's moved. So.
Tris is watching us. Will you both be at the 8th eBoogie Worlds? Unfortunately, none of us. Well, actually, Zach will be there. But no, unfortunately, no, we won't be in Portugal next week.
Jesper Rasmussen has led away from Gergo Valent. Sam Nichols in 3rd position. This the Spec C final. Jesper Rasmussen leading away, not comfortably. Sam taking a dive from a long way back and popping out in. I think he'll admit
something has happened there.
That was very optimistic there from Sam. So I think he'd probably admit he deserved to come off worst from that one. Not his finest moment. Jesper Rasmussen leading this one from Tim Kernan.
In another one.
Yep, that didn't quite catch that further back down the field. But yes, we've got probably the closest battle is for 2nd and 3rd at the moment. Looks like Victor Litvinenko's up there along with Bert Aerden. So that is a bit deep there for Victor Litvinenko. We're running on this battle for 2nd, 3rd and 4th at the moment. Jesper Rasmussen already away in front. Let's have a look at that. That was that was Sam's. That was Sam taking a dive for it. I think he tried to back out of it, realising that it was overly optimistic, fired himself over the curb and put himself on his roof, rather than doing any other damage to anyone. Jesper Rasmussen still leading this one. Timon Kernan, we'll get it right in a moment, in 2nd position, but Aerden up to 3rd. Rasmussen still leading this one with the 1 car. Gaps sort of fairly constant now. There's actually a battle for 3rd and 4th going on. That's just coming out onto the main straight now. Let's just watch as they come past. That's the closest battle going on. There we go. That is 3rd, 4th and 5th. That's Bert Aerden, Victor Litvinenko and Christian Jensen. That is indeed the battle for... And I think we've just seen a change there, actually, as Christian Jensen with the white car nicking it off of Victor Litvinenko. As they cross the line, wait until we get an update on the timing. As they come around, yeah, indeed, Christian Jensen did do that. It's taken a little while to, or it's seemingly a little bit slower to update today, the timing on there. But we'll try and keep up with that as best as we possibly can. Jesper Rasmussen is still leading this one quite comfortably by best part of 2.4 seconds from Timon Kernan, who in turn is 3 seconds down the road from Bert Aerden. He is 8/10 up on Christian Jensen. So this one has calmed down a little bit now. Bert Aerden up into 3rd position from Christian Jensen. Christian Jensen is the white-coloured car we're running with. He is in 4th position. Just in front of him is Bert Aerden. Just behind him is Victor Litvinenko. So that is... Oh, and just seen Victor put that on the grass. So Victor's going to drop himself down the order. Jesper Rasmussen led this one from the start. Coming up to just over 1 minute remaining. Just have a look. See if we can find Jesper Rasmussen, the number 1 car, out there in the lead. I think he is just about to... There we go, we've got the number 1 car. led from the right from the start. Jesper Rasmussen, 3-second lead over Timon Konen. Heading up towards the end of his race. Cross the stripe one more time. Jesper Rasmussen now on his final lap, should be. Just coming round to cross the start-finish line. And first part of the job done for Jesper Rasmussen. Be looking to take 2 legs. Take the first 2 legs and you are done. Jesper Rasmussen taking that one from Timon Konen. Bert Eden, Christian Jensen. Good effort from Bert there, coming up from P9.
If you like perfect mounted body shells the same as we do, check our complete range of body shell accessories and tools to always have the perfect body shell on your car. Choose MR33 and use the World Champion RC equipment.
Set for the B main for Spec leg number 1. Jan Rathajski up there. Nico Catalani going to be starting second. From Benjamin Elbisair, Manuel Wagner, Stefan Schultz, Phil Langner, Mark Valent, Nathan Atlani, Rick van der Acker and Roel Jongnellis. Waiting for cars to be placed down out there. Good opportunity to say a quick thank you to our event sponsors, Hobbywing. Also thanks to Infinity, Tony Sport, Elseram, X-Ray, Mebo Sport, Schumacher, R1 Works and Automatics for helping us to bring you this coverage. Cars being placed down out there on the grid. Brian Eldridge being entrusted with the car of Jan Rathajski.
Can he be trusted?
Well, I don't know. But quite a surprise to see Jan actually in the BQ.
I'm surprised to see him only running one class.
Yes.
Yes, normally he'd be running like there'd be Rathajski's like spread all over the field.
It would, with 11 heats, or 11 finals. It would be quite optimistic to try and run two.
I've seen him very stressed at previous ETSs and stuff.
Did you know Milan tried to run 7 classes last weekend? Tried to race 7 classes in one meeting.
That's crazy. I hope there were more than like 8 or 9 races.
Well, you'd have to drive while you were marshalling.
Yeah. Be very skilled. Do it with your feet.
Yeah.
Like Masami.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Countdown running. Jan Rathajski in a lead away. Jan gets the launch from Nico Catalani. And it was spin there for Nico. So it's going to be Jan from, I think that was Benjamin Elbisair in second position. It is indeed. Nico Catalani taking a dive down the order. Benjamin now trying to close in on Jan, and looks like he's making quite a good fist of it as well, actually. So Jan Rothajski leading this one from Benjamin Elbisser. Manuel Wagner in third position, but front two have made a break for it. We're going to stick with this lead battle. And Rothajski taking maybe a slightly wider line than Benjamin, and Benjamin looking like he's got a faster car, trying to find his way around the outside. Yeah, super experienced. Just keeping the car parked on the racing line. Benjamin Elbisser not able to do anything about it. Starting to look a bit scrappy as he is desperately trying to find his way past. Looks like he's got a quicker car. He has got a quicker car. 15.2 his best lap versus a 15.4 for Jan. So looking to take advantage of that pace he's got. There we go, side by side as they come round onto the main straight, and Jan slams the door shut. Still Jan Rothajski versus Benjamin Elbisser. Jan, the white, orange and black coloured car. Benjamin, the red coloured car. Benjamin looks like he's got a faster car. Diving all over the place is Benjamin. Still not managed to find it. Little twitch there from Benjamin, drops him off the back of Jan. Benjamin recovers it, bit of breathing space, but he is already right on the back of Jan again. Benjamin looking left, looking right. He's trying to pressure Jan into a mistake. That was close. Jan blocking, going low round the banking. Jan's having to earn this one. 0.2 of a second between them as they cross the line. Super, super tight battle. Still very, very respectful. Benjamin Elbisser trying to find a gap. There we go. He's got a run on Jan. Takes the lead as they cross the loop. He's got it now. Let's see if he can use his pace then to pull away from Jan. So great move from Benjamin there. Super fair from Jan as well, I must say. Once he realised that Benjamin had got his nose into the gap, he didn't slam the door shut. So we've now got Benjamin Elbisser having pulled a nice move on Jan Rothajski. Jan, though, is finding a bit of a second wind. Just over 2 minutes remaining. Jan seeking or trying to find his way back as they're approaching some traffic. So we're staying with these lead two. As they flash past the cameras one more time, they are catching some traffic. The referee's going to need to be alerting them to the fact that there are two faster cars approaching. Nicely done by the pink coloured car there, dives out of the way of the pair of them. So well done to, not sure who that was, the 8 car of Nathan Atlani, so nicely driven there by Nathan. Now coming up on another car. I think Benjamin's just got a small gap. Jan feeling very slightly checked up there, but gets away with it. Just over 1 minute left. 0.6 now Benjamin's got his gap out to. Looks like Jan's maybe a little bit closer. Last time around 15.7s for the pair of them. Benjamin Elbisser still leading this one from Jan Rothajski. Best passing position seems to be coming out onto the main straight. And then using the sort of inside line and the extra power, that's where Benjamin Elbisser managed to get through. Well, not extra power, but the extra momentum to carry yourself past. Half a second now between them. Changed to 0.6. Benjamin Elbisser having hit the front. He's not really been able to pull away, but he's got about 0.7 in his pocket. And they're coming round to start what's going to be their last lap. So Benjamin Elbisser onto his last lap, Jan Rothajski onto his last lap. Couple more corners to go. Benjamin should have this one. He had 0.8 going into the lap. Looking fairly comfortable, and Benjamin Elbisser crosses the line and takes that one by around 0.8 of a second at the end of that one. So handshake between the two of them as they leave the rostrum. So good race there. Jan Ratajski having to use all of his experience and working very hard there. A main number 1 going to come up. Everybody getting settled. Would like to say thank you to our event sponsors, Hobbywing, also Infinity, Tony Sport, Elsram, X-Ray, Mebo Sport, Schumacher, R1 Works and Automatics for helping us to bring you this live coverage here on RC Racing TV of the EFRA 1/10 Electric Track European Championships from the Reiko 2000 Club in Utrecht in the Netherlands.
Yeah, we have the ETS, Tony Sport watching us as we're broadcasting. So thank you very much for Tony, Patrick, and all the gang, and Uwe, everyone at Tony Sport for supporting RC Racing. And who else do we have in the chat? Arden Racing saying, "Go Bert Arden Racing, fun." So. Orfeo Tremor saying, "Come on, Rick Van Den Acker." Rick was in our pit walk yesterday, so you can find that on yesterday's stream during a lunch break for us anyway. And unfortunately, yeah, 00 Neil Tristram Neil from Schumacher. Yeah, we're not going to. Unfortunately, we can't be everywhere. This is already my second weekend in a row away.
Well, we'll be covering, as in
yeah,
the channel.
It will be
covering,
covering, but we will not. We personally will not be there.
Yes.
But the RCTV certainly will be at the IFMAR e-buggy Worlds next week in Barcelos, Portugal, where
is it Celos or Thelos in the
I don't know if there's a little tail on it. I don't think there is.
Okay.
So I'm pretty sure it's Barcelos.
We might as well mangle some more names
let's
in different languages while we're
let's
at
do
it.
all that. Let's do all that.
Cars being placed down. We're going to have Adam Isay leading away from Max Mackler, Ollie Boltink, Frederick Hovgaard. In the practice final earlier, in the rundown towards the sort of Marshall Point 5, we had Adam Isay making a small mistake. So this will be interesting. See what happens to all of the guys down there. See if Adam makes it through cleanly. Adam Isay leads away then from Max Mackler from Ollie Boltink. Just trying to lay the power down for this opening lap. Adam makes it through that corner safely this time. Out down the main straight across the stripe for the first time. Adam from Max from Ollie. All three of them winning rounds of qualifying. Max winning 2. We had Adam winning 2 of them. We had Ollie winning 1 of them. Battle for second is going on at the moment. Ollie Boltink trying to apply some pressure to Max Mackler. We've got Adam Isay has pulled a bit of a gap out in front. We're running with the battle for second at the moment. Max Mackler won this title in 2018 in Wiener Neustadt in Austria. We've got Ollie Boltink, multiple champion in this class. Adam Isay has not won this class before. He is pulling away out in front though, doing everything he needs to. We are watching the battle for second between Max Mackler and Ollie Boltink. These three have pulled a gap over the rest of the field. We've got Adam with a 1.4 second lead over Max, who has 3/10 over Ollie. So looking pretty comfortable for Adam at the moment. Max and Ollie not really exploding into a battle as yet. I think these two super experienced drivers, teammates, know exactly what's going on. They're not going to pull an unfair move on one another. Ollie trying to have a look at Max. Small mistake from Max. And in fact, I'm not sure there if Max just opened the door actually, because if Ollie's quicker, Max won't necessarily want to hold him up, but Adam has absolutely gone. Max also obviously team manager as well, so all about the team result if he thinks that he's holding Ollie up too much and preventing him from having a go at Adam, but Adam's absolutely gone and checked out now, so I think that one has gone. Still a close battle, but I'm not sure how hard, if Ollie puts a dive on it, I'm not sure how hard Max would fight it, but he's not there yet. Ollie's just dropping off the back of it a little bit. So they're circulating closely, but kind of get the sense that they're not necessarily fighting each other quite as hard as they would be necessarily. About half a second gap now between them, but Adam Isay nearly 3 seconds down the road from Max now. There aren't any massively close battles going on. Bart Vubben is up into 4th from 8th. So it's a good effort there from Bart Wubben.
You got there.
I got there. Berts and Barts, and yeah, we got there. Kind of realised it sounded wrong as I was saying it, and I was like, yeah, no, need to check the full listing. Got surnames on the screen, but not Christian names. Ollie looking like he's having a bit of a charge back towards Max now. Gap's come down slightly. It's down to about 1/3 of a second between these two. Adam Isay absolutely checked out, 3.5 seconds down the road, which is exactly what he will have been hoping to do. Obviously from pole position, just wanting to sort of use pace that he's had all weekend. He was the top seed, chose to sit out qualifying round number 1 on Friday evening, put himself slightly on the back foot. We are running with Adam Isay now, our leader, as we have less than 40 seconds to go as we cross the line. Let's have a look. Very slightly less than 40 seconds to go. Max 3.2 seconds back, 3.3. Ollie Bultink half a second back off of him. So not a huge amount of action at the front of this. We've had Adam just drive away. We've had Max and Ollie sort of get close, but you never really got the sense that that was going to be a particularly tight battle. I think they'll want to get a round score in the bank. As they cross the line, Adam Isay is now onto his final lap. Round under the infinity banner through the banking. Just heading round to cross the start-finish line. Adam Isay taking the leg 1 win. Max Mackler second. Ollie Bultink in 3rd position. So as you were off the grid for the top 3. Not the most dramatic. A good display of skill, but no sort of real moves, dives, dices. Just cars circulating at pace over the entire run.
that mean I go ahead and move that body.
Some fresh footage from this morning. Super fresh.
Super fresh, super clean. So we have got the modified D final, leg number 1 coming up. So 4 modified races. We're going to have Abdallah Alfahan leading this one from Eddie Rombouts, Razvan Stroh, Robert Krenz and Peter Knudsen. I take it we're pronouncing Knudsen correctly. The lack of umlauts over the U, does that... is it Nud or is it Nud?
Well, weirdly, for a third option, I grew up going to school with a guy named something Knudsen.
Oh, the D's a T.
No, Knudsen.
Oh.
Like King Canute in one of the Danish kings that had reign over England for a while. It's either Canute or everyone just says Canute, but that's the Anglicization of it.
Well, I'd say KN is N. But
yeah, but maybe that's what he does.
Do you? I mean, the umlaut would extend a U to new.
I'm not seeing an umlaut though.
No. So is it Knudsen? Because there's no umlaut to extend the U.
I don't think it's Nud. No. I think it's a long U. So the U.
So it's Knudsen.
I think so.
It's Knudsen, not Knudsen.
The best way to do it, obviously, like I've seen people pronounce in different parts of a family pronounce their own last name differently. So I just
let's call him Peter. Car 5.
Yeah.
Car 5. He's Car 5. Let's see. First of the modified cars getting set to go. Alfahan leads away from Eddie Rombouts. Small mistake there, dropping back down the field, and leader ended up parked on the grass. So that is Eddie Rombouts leading this one. Retirement from car 1 already. So we have got Eddie Rombouts leading from Robert Krenz. Car 5 in 3rd position. Robert Krenz now to the front. So the battle for 1st and 2nd. We're just over a 1/3 of a second between them. Let's see if Robert Krenz can start pulling away.
I think they are. So let's see a replay of some of that first lap action.
Okay.
See what we got.
So
it's just all over.
He
super
just
wide.
Ran super wide and then up on the curbing, and he got tagged, I think. And yeah, I think that was Razvan Stroh who just tagged him, dropped him on the back. So first, well, I was going to say first 4, the only 4, all circulating at a similar distance. We're running with Robert Krenz in the lead. He's 1.4 seconds in front of Eddie Rombouts, who is circulating 3 seconds in front of Peter Knudsen, yeah, car 5. Razvan Stroh in 3rd position. We've probably enraged someone in the comments on that one already.
Oh, assuredly.
There we go. No comments on it as yet.
No, not on that yet. No,
not on that yet. Robert Krenz leading this one now, 2.1 seconds in front. 1.2 now. So Robert Krenz slightly slower lap that time. He did have a 17.1 versus a 16.2 for Eddie Rombouts.
Yeah, you can see on the timing we've got the gap to the drivers individually.
Yes.
Now on the live timing, so you can see how the splits are.
Yes. And that's not gap from leader, that is gap from the car in front of them as well, just in case, because it is possible to display both. Although Robert Krenz, having a bit of a
very
slow
close
lap,
now.
they're getting very, very close. It was half a second last time. Is this Robert seeking to make a race of it with Eddie? Two Dutch drivers. Wondering what they're looking at, and
completely different lines in there as well into that first turn. Martin Hootie getting some
Martin with a bit of track sweeping action.
mid-race track sweeping.
Yes.
Never seen that.
You can probably get away with it with 3 cars circulating. With many more than that, that would be quite risky.
Big mistake there from Rombout.
Yes, that's dropped him off the back 1.3 seconds. We'll know, or we'll get an idea of whether Robert Krenz is trying to make this an entertaining race if that gap comes down again. 1.6 seconds the lead at the moment. Just keeping an eye on Robert Krenz, see if he actually brings that one. Bit of a mistake. It kind of looked like he hesitated before he got on the throttle there. It doesn't look like it looks like he's willing this gap to come down.
He wants to make it interesting for us.
Yes, he's trying to make a race of it. I'm pretty sure that he is. He's either very sadistic and he's toying with Eddie Rombout's, like a cat would with some prey that it's caught, or he is trying to make a bit of a race of it for the crowd, because he's there we go, 0.4 of a second between them, 0.2 of a second, like quarter of a second, and there we go, bit of a friendly nudge from Eddie Rombout into Robert Krenz.
Did they actually touch and the body shells didn't splinter into a million pieces?
They did.
Wow, that is literally a miracle.
It is. They do need to be very slightly careful with this, because Peter Knudsen is only 2.5 seconds back from this.
Come on, let's make a 3-car battle for the lead.
So
out of 3 cars.
I mean, if these guys are trying to sort of carve up a bit of entertainment for people and make it look, make it look good, they just need to be careful. Oh no, Peter's made a mistake and dropped further off the back. He's now 7 seconds off. Coming through to start their last lap, Robert Krenz, 9/10 ahead now. So he has. Is he slowing? Is he slowing down? He's.
That's brave on the last lap.
He's there we go. He's done it. He's crossed the line. 9/10 of a second. So I think Robert Krenz taking that one in the end from Eddie Rombout. So I think they're having a bit of a laugh about it with each other up on the driver's rostrum, just to make things entertaining.
And a bit of cheering for Krenz in the live chat as well from Mark Bruton Young. Whew. Yeah, so do let us know in the live chat where you're watching us from. Mark, I'm sure you're in the UK. We've had people from all over Europe and Southeast Asia, can we say? Joining us in the live chat. Let us know where you're watching us from, who you're cheering for, what brands and drivers and all that. And, let's get some conversation going. So, so let's hear from some of our sponsors while we have a little bit of a break.
I love RCTV News.
I'm Matt McCallum.
And I'm Frank McKinney.
And here are your headlines.
There's RC in the background.
We're here. Hi, everybody. There he is. Totally secret, no one knows. You got any thoughts on it?
No, we don't have a clue what you're talking about.
That leads us nicely to the 12th Euros.
And this week's hot topic.
This is a hot topic.
Okay, these are rookie numbers.
Right where we're sitting now is where that crash happened. We did what you expect of us. We tried to stir up some drama.
Another good one.
Yeah.
MR33 offers all the chemicals you need to keep your RC car going smooth on track. No matter if you're looking for diff and shock oil, CA glue, grease, thread locker or bearing oil, MR33 offers all the products in premium quality, as MR33 is the world champion RC equipment.
Final leg number 1 getting ready to go live then. Lorenzo van Leeuwen going to lead this one away from Dai Sakaguchi, Robin Eiserman, Jose Pereira, Martin Wouters, Daniele Piccini, Peter Ender, Christian Kostadinov, Thomas Sova and Simone de Ottavio.
Dottavio. I wouldn't worry about it too much.
Shallow's completely gone now from the from P1 on the grid. Lorenzo van Leeuwen is going to lead away. Gets the jump then, Lorenzo from Dai Sakaguchi, and Dai makes a dive on the first lap. Lorenzo van Leeuwen he's dropped to second. I think the third place car of Robin Eiserman made an attempt and ended up on the grass. So we have got Dai Sakaguchi from Lorenzo van Leeuwen leading this one. We're running with Lorenzo van Leeuwen, the white and orange coloured car, in second position. Dai Sakaguchi with a... in fact, Lorenzo van Leeuwen now leading this one from Martin Wouters. So this is the battle for the lead we're watching now, as Martin Wouters takes way too much curb and flips it onto its roof. So that's going to put Peter Ender up into second position, I think, when the timing updates this time round. Lorenzo van Leeuwen has had probably the worst opening lap we have seen so far today and has maintained the lead. No, Martin Wouters maintained second despite his roofy moment up in the banking, but has dropped down the field or dropped back away. Field fairly evenly spaced here. Lorenzo van Leeuwen we are running with 2.2 seconds ahead of Martin Wouters, who is, it's now 1.8 seconds ahead of Martin Wouters, sorry. Martin Wouters is 4.5 seconds ahead of Christian Kostadinov. And there's a prone car just being recovered off the track. Fortunately, no one hit him. Still with the lead car, 1.7 seconds the lead gap. Everybody fairly evenly spaced. I think that was Thomas Sova that was dropping down the field with a damaged body shell there. Lorenzo van Leeuwen leading this one now by only 0.3 from Martin Wouters. So battle for the lead is on as they come down the main straight one more time. 0.3 of a second. Got no traffic in front of them. Lorenzo van Leeuwen gets his gap back up to 1.1 seconds. He was about 0.8 of a second faster last time round over Martin Wouters. Martin Wouters in turn 9 seconds ahead of Christian Kostadinov. So battle out in front of this one. Not really a battle at the moment. We've got Lorenzo van Leeuwen about 1 second in front of Martin Wouters, 0.8 now. So coming together past some traffic that looked a little bit wayward. its left gap is this time was 0.8 of a second. Just seeing what it updates to. So Christian Kostadinov in second place now. Peter Ender dropping down the field. So an 11-second lead now for Lorenzo van Leeuwen. And Kostadinov makes a mistake in second. So D'Artavio from 10th, now 12 seconds off the lead. Just a nice chilled run then for Lorenzo van Leeuwen, 13.6 seconds. He's not quite going to get to the point where he's lapping the field. What are they? His best lap times are 13.9 and he's 13.6 seconds up. So he is almost going to lap the field. I think he's just going to miss out on that one. Looking at the car, he's closing in on a yellow coloured car. Let's just have a look. That is the number 4 car. So he's lapped 3rd place. So the car immediately in front of him is the 2nd place man. He's just going to run out of time, but very, very nearly lapping the field, Lorenzo van Leeuwen. So as he crosses the line, crosses the stripe. So Lorenzo van Leeuwen taking that one by almost 1 lap, from lapping all the way up into up to 3rd place. So nice drive there for Lorenzo van Leeuwen. B final heading up. Some very recognisable names on the driver's rostrum. There we go, the results. See Lorenzo van Leeuwen taking that one pretty comfortably.
So we do have some folks watching us from Australia. Dina DeMarco popped in again, watching from Melbourne, saying go Orlovsky. Oloco saying nice job from Bert Erden. This is only his 2nd season driving these cars. That's a pretty good result for him in one of the early races.
Really good effort.
Wesley Van Silfout saying go Martin Wouters. Team Mugenshop.nl.
Wouters? Wow.
Woot. Yeah.
Wouters.
There's assuming the Belgian is similar to the Dutch in spelling, there's a famous World Tour cyclist named Wout van Aert. And it's W-O-U-T, obviously V-A-N, and then A-E-R-T. So, but Wout van Aert. So everyone just goes Woot when they see him.
David Ronnevalk going to lead this one away from Oliver Havranak. Antoine Brunet, Yannick Prumper, Simon Lauter, Matthias Knopp, Remy Callens, Harley Eldridge, Dominic Schmid, and Burkan Kilic. As we said earlier, David Ronnevalk, very, very unfortunate to be in the B main. 2 fits in rounds. And it ended up BQ. Cars just going to form up on the line. David Ronefalk leading this one away then from Oliver Havranek, and all kinds of chaos going on behind him. David Ronefalk is in the lead, we can see that much, and Simon Lauter looks like he has popped out in second position. So Simon Lauter up from P5 on the grid. All kinds of chaos in the first turn.
We'll see what kind of replay we have from that, because these guys are quite spread out at the minute.
Okay, so just having a look what happened in the first turn. So
not sure how much we're going to get, but
I think, what did we get? We got the third car, so that was Antoine Brunet, I think, got into the back of Oliver Havranek, and then it all descended into chaos from there. I think Brunet then tried to stop and wait, and yeah, it just went haywire. So what have we got? David Ronefalk leading this one fairly comfortably from, it's not that comfortable actually, from Simon Lauter, who's popped out in second position from fifth on the grid. Havranek managing to escape some of that chaos. In third position, Harley Eldridge is in fourth. We've got 1.2 seconds between David Ronefalk and Simon Lauter. We're running with
David had a bit of a wiggle coming out of the infinity corner.
Yeah, it's down to 8 tenths, and another wiggle. In fact, we had a change of lead. Yes, Simon Lauter now leading this one then from David Ronefalk. Simon Lauter jumps to the front of the field, so let's stick with Simon. That is another one of the white cars pulling into the pit, so just making sure that wasn't David Ronefalk.
Burkham.
It was Burkham Kirch. Just a lot of white cars, and you see one out the corner of your eye, you're just double checking which one it is. But Simon Lauter now leading this one from David Ronefalk. So, I mean, this would really rub it in for David if he, you know, if being BQ's bad enough, but if you then don't convert that into the win, that's pretty painful. But Simon Lauter leading this one, David Ronefalk heading back towards him. Gap is half a second between them now. Last time round a 13.9 for Simon, a 13.795, effectively a 13.8 for David, but David is now right on Simon. So good battle for the lead coming up here. Simon Lauter just trying to keep this tight. David Ronefalk looking for a gap, trying to find an opening. Simon Lauter super experienced, but not quite so experienced with modified. David Ronefalk, obviously multiple world and European champion in off-road. Simon Lauter, world and European champion with a touring car, but in the stock class, not the modified class. So new territory for the pair of these two. We've got David Ronefalk still trying to find his way past Simon Lauter, just keeping it tight, keeping it clean. Having a look at third place is a little bit of a distance behind these. It's Ollie Havranek in third position, 2.7 seconds back. And, oh, mistake there from David as well. So that has dropped him off the back of Simon. So that is the, I think that was the 10 car. Let's just see if we can see that mistake there. So David, what did he do? He thought he had a look, got on the power, and just as he gassed it up, the car just went sideways. So I think he was very slightly offline. And as he tried to gas it up on the dirt, then the boost cut in and just spat his car sideways. So David Ronefalk still running in second position from Ollie Havranek now. We're still running with Simon Lauter. Let's move our focus back one pair of cars to the two all-white cars, because that is the 1 and the 2 of David Ronefalk and Oliver Havranek. This is the battle for second and third position. 0.3 of a second between them. We have got 50 seconds left. Simon Lauter 1.5 seconds down the road from this battle. So these two that we're watching trying to close in on Simon Lauter, but David Ronefalk will not want to give an opportunity to Oliver Havranek either. Get down to 1.3 seconds. Simon able to manage that gap. What have we got now? We have got gap just over 1 second. We have got, I think they're going to make one lap after this one. So David Ronefalk now charging after Simon Lauter. Another small mistake there from David. So I think that's going to, he's kept it circulating. 7/10 the gap, but I think that's going to be enough for Simon Lauter to take the win on that one. Simon Lauter comes round and crosses the start-finish line. Simon Lauter taking that one from David Ronnefaulk and Oliver Havranak. Harley Eldridge finishes P4 all the way up from 8th on the grid. Great drive from her. Yannick Prumper ends up in 5th position.
Going to Orlowski!
Mod A main number 1 coming up. I'd like to say thank you to our event sponsors, Hobbywing, Infinity, Tony Sport, Elsaram, X-Ray, Mebo Sport, Schumacher, R1 Works and Automatics for helping us to bring you this live coverage. Waiting for the A main drivers to be put down on the grid. See Ollie Bolting helping Lucas Urban warm his diff. Holding one rear tyre as the throttle's applied. Just ensures that the diff is fully moving, fully active. Bruno Coelho going to lead this away then from Michael Orlowski, Mark Reinhard, Ronald Volker, Alex Hagberg, Lucas Urban, Jules Groskamp, Christopher Krapp, Victor Wilk and Alessio Menicucci. Bruno looking to blast away at the front of this. Michael looking to stop him. The sound of the tone. Bruno gets away cleanly from Michael, from Mark, from Ronald. Small mistake there from Michael Orlowski. So Michael Orlowski already dropping down into 4th position. Bruno leading this one from Mark then relatively comfortably on the opening lap. Mark trying to close down Bruno. Make a fight of it. He knows his best chance is to jump in front, and a mistake there from Bruno. So mistake right at the start from Bruno. That has let Mark through into the lead. Remember, we were saying he's a wily old fox, and he hasn't had to put a pass on anyone. So it is now Mark from Ronald, from Bruno out in front. We're watching the car of Ronald on stream at the moment, the minty green coloured car. He is being chased by Bruno, who is desperately trying to get back up to Mark. So Mark is going to be super pleased by this one, that he's got a He's got a bit of a buffer there. He's not just got a super fast Bruno immediately behind him, but Mark already going away at the front of this one, leading by 1.8 seconds from Ronald Volker, who is trying to fight off Bruno Coelho. Bruno is 0.2 of a second behind. Michael Olowski 0.8 back from that. So we're watching this battle for second place at the moment. Mark Reinhard now 1.6 seconds in front. Bruno trying to find his way past Ronald. They're all approaching the car of Alessio Menicucci, who's got out of the way. So now 3 cars battling for position. You've got a recovering Michael Olowski now on the back of Bruno. So we have got a battle for second, third and fourth at the moment, raging. Mark Reinhard leading this one from Ronald Volker, Bruno Coelho, Michael Olowski. These 4 titans of touring car racing carved up the field between them for the past 15 years or so. Certainly Mark, Bruno and Ronald. Michael, a sort of fairly late addition in the last 3 or 4 years into that group, but joining in. Michael just hanging off the back, and Bruno desperately trying to find his way past. Has he got a run? No, he ran a little bit lower on the banking. Bruno still not being able to find his way past. Little bobble over the curve there. So this battle for second, third and fourth raging. They are all closing in on Mark as well. Mark is about 1.3 seconds up on Ronald. And Mark managing the gap, trying to manage his pace. 2 minutes remaining, still 1.3 seconds. Just under 1 second now between Mark and Ronald. We're all heading towards Mark. What have we got? About 1 minute 30 remaining. It's Mark leading, Ronald definitely closing in on him. And then we've got Bruno, then we have got Michael. Yeah, we've got Bruno, then we've got Michael. So super, super close, super, super tight. This is building, building, building. Still 9/10 between Mark and Ronald. It looks much, much closer than that out on track, but circulating almost nose to tail. I think it will be nose to tail by the end. Ronald charging back towards Mark. Got the attentions of Bruno, who in turn has the attentions of Michael right with him. Down the main straight one more time into the final minute now. 7/10 of a second between Mark and Ronald. I don't think this is just pace management from Mark. I think he's giving it everything he's got. It's another 10th that he's bled to them. What have we got now? About 30 seconds remaining. Bruno's made a bit of a mistake and has dropped behind Michael. So we've now got Mark from Ronald from Michael Olowski. Half a second between the lead two. Ronald pushing as hard as he dare, but he doesn't want to let Michael through either. They're on to what should be their final lap now as they're coming down to cross the line. Mark Reinhard going to hang on, I think, as they come around to cross the line. Mark Reinhard is going to take this one from Ronald Volker. Is that? Yes, they've finished. So Mark Reinhard taking that from Ronald Volker. Michael Olowski in third position. Bruno Coelho from pole, dropping down to fourth. Fairly frantic.
That was a heart stopper.
That was kind of, but no real moves as such. There were mistakes.
Just weren't close enough. Yeah, I think if he'd been another car length closer, Bruno definitely would have done something there. But if he'd been there on the last couple of laps, we would have seen a move for sure. I
think he tried, and he fell back. In fourth, so he was stuck. So it was almost a case that Michael was like too close to Bruno to stop him having a go at Ronald.
Yeah.
Right, we have got a final leg number 2 coming up. we've got driver announcements, haven't we?
We do, and this will be interesting because we haven't tested this, so we hope it works.
We haven't tested this. We've been asked to do the driver announcement,
Yeah.
so we have everything in front of us. But in terms of the timing, as in when we're supposed to start with the driver announcements, I'm not sure exactly what the...
Can we see the rostrum very well?
Yeah.
I mean, they're already up there.
They're already up there, but it's like I'm not sure when we're supposed to start this. I've got the sheet of got the sheet of everyone.
Do we know? Okay. Yes. James. Yeah, he's got 2 mics.
Okay, so getting set for the driver announcements, starting from P11 from Slovakia, supported by X-Ray, Hoodie, Sanwa, LRP, Hobbywing, Mum, Dad and A-Paint. Driving an X-Ray, Philip Hoodie. In 10th position from the Netherlands, driving an X-Ray X124, supported by Racing Line RC, we have Roy de Svaart. Starting P9, driving an X-Ray X24, also supported by Racing Line RC, Jarno de Svaart. P8, the German driver, driving an X-Ray X1, supported by Monaco RC, Tony Sport, Easy Power and Fusion RC, Rainier Haller. We have from the Netherlands, driving a Tamiya with modifications, Paul Sane, starting P7. Starting P6 from Germany, sponsored by Nosram, SMI and Fusion RC, we have Michael Lipperheider. From Germany, driving an X-Ray, we have Robert Campanal, starting in P5. From Luxembourg, driving an X-Ray, supported by Team EAM and MXLR. Starting P4, Luka Jovicic. Also from Luxembourg, driving an X-Ray, supported by X-Ray, Huddy, Nosram, Team Zombie and One Up Racing, we have Jacques Lieber. Starting out P2, from Germany, driving for X-Ray, Hoodie, Nosram, Milan Sport and Fusion RC, we have Chris Grenz. And pole position driver from the Netherlands, driving for Phoenix, supported by Phoenix, Jens Ace, Big Boys Toys and RVG Designs, Jitsi Miedema. All set then for the start of A Main 1. F1A final leg number 2. Well, I think there's going to be a gap now because I just ran through those much faster than the 10 minutes that was in the schedule.
Yeah, it's
there's 10 minutes put in there, and
they allotted 10 minutes for the driver presentation, but obviously it doesn't if we're talking about like Bruno and David and Mark and stuff like that, it'll take like 5 minutes for each one of them. So they give us 10 minutes.
I'm just looking at
it's quite a bit of time, I think.
It's a fair chunk of time before they do go out there.
It's supposed to go off at 11:52, and so we still 5 minutes. Just Phil, just announce him again.
Just waffle. Yeah, okay. That's got to say that was sprung on us. It's like trying to
it's semi last minute, as many things sometimes are.
Yes.
But while they try to figure out what's happening on track, we at least have some VTs that we can play in.
Oh, and now we got the Mink on. Now it's a four-way battle.
Poleman is being run back to the pit, but Poleman is going to miss the start.
Oh no! Hatner's going with Finn. Finn and Hatner right together now on the last time. And Finn's on the inside! He's got him!
Fantastic display of driving from these two drivers who have pretty much carved up the touring car world between them this year. Kovacic makes an error. So Kovacic makes an error. Marcus Karup is through.
To take the most amazing European Championship, that is absolutely unbelievable.
Mark Reinhard takes the European Championship.
Yeah, had to be a while, man. Waiting for a long time, I guess.
And crossing the finish line for the last time, Dario Balestre is our 2024 European champion.
As always, another title.
Dario Balestre got to stop and go in the penultimate lap. Still hang on to the lead there and take the win.
Main leg number 2 for Formula coming up then. Jitsi Miedema winning leg number 1 from Chris Grenz. So if Jitsi wins this, he wins this European Cup title for the Formula class. Jitsi Miedema blasts away from the grid 5 minutes from what he hopes is his destiny. Chris Grenz trying to fight off the attention of Jacques Libar. And Jacques Libar makes a move on Chris Grenz up into second position. We're watching it on screen, so we have seen, and it's all going wrong for Chris Grenz in second. Jitsi Miedema with a comfortable lead over second place man. We're running with the red coloured car of Luka Jovic. Lead gap 1 second between Jitsi and Luka at the minute. This red coloured car that we're following, the number 4 car of Luka Jovic. Campanale up into P3. Philip Huddy all the way from 11 into P4. Jitsi now leading this one by 1.6 seconds over Luka, who we're running with. Gap looks like it's come down very slightly. I think Chris Grenz has rejoined, but he is down all the way down the field. So looking pretty good for Jitsi Miedema at the moment. In the lead by about 1.8 seconds. Chaos unfolding behind him. And being able to drive away out in front of this one. Battle for second, third and fourth. In fact, it's the battle for second. We've had Chris Grenz rejoin behind, but we've got the number 5 car of, who's that, Robert Campbell, battling for second position. So this is battle for second that we're watching. Chris Grenz has rejoined almost a lap down and trying not to get involved in it. And we've had a mistake there from the third place car of Robert Campbell. So that's going to promote Philip Huddy into third position, I believe, as we cross. It will take a lap to update, but pretty sure we're going to see Philip pop out in third position this time across the stripe. He is. So battle for third position just coming down towards point 5. Out towards the point 7 camera. Jacques Lieber is fighting his way back through that. So Jacques Lieber powers past Philip Hoodie back into third position. A mistake from Jitsi Miedema out in front. That has left him in the lead, but it's pulled the lead gap down. Jitsi still leading this one, but the lead gap's gone from 4.3 seconds down to 2.7. We are watching still this battle for, this is 4th and 5th that we're watching going on. Nothing too close on the guys out in front. We're running with Philip Hoodie in 4th position currently, trying to fend off Paul Sane. Great drive for Philip from P11 on the grid. .8 seconds, the lead gap between Jitsi Miedema and Luka Jovacic. One minute left to go. Still 2.8 seconds, just waiting for that to update. Confirm the gap that Jitsi Miedema has got. 3.2 seconds now. Let's see if we can find him the number 1 car. He is up at the sort of top end of the circuit. He's heading up towards the Infinity banner now. There we go. This is the 1 car of Jitsi Miedema we're running with. Led this from the start, winning the first leg of the final. Heading for the overall win. About to start his final lap. He's got a 4.2 second lead. So heading across the stripe should be to begin his final lap now. Onto his final lap between him with 3.9 second lead from Luka Jovacic. Jitsi Miedema coming round, final couple of turns. On the power, crosses the line. Jitsi Miedema wins the Formula class here at the Reiko 2000 Club in Utrecht. See Jitsi Miedema taking that one then from Luka Jovacic, Jacques Lieber, and Robert Campanale.
If you're looking for tools, setup tools and other interesting things to keep your pit table organized, check out the MR33 range of products, the world champion RC equipment.
Looking at me, now go ahead and move that body.
Front wheel drive B final, leg number 2. Getting ready to go. Winston Sinigio going to lead away from Robert van der Wolf. Let's just remind ourselves what happened in the first leg. Robert van der Wolf taking the win from Thomas Cavell. Oliver Heise, Winston Sinigio. So only driver that can win it is Robert in this one. Car's just heading out onto the grid. So car 2, the only one that can win this. Any of the others will take it into the third leg. Car number 1 not crossing the loop. He's just been placed down on the circuit though. Can see Winston's car out there on track. 1 minute until the start. .30 seconds to start. I think that might have been a jump start there for the second place car of Robert van der Wolf. He just made, I think, a very slight movement. He did drop down to third, so I think he realised it too, checked up on the brakes. We'll wait and see if there is anything applied there or whether the ref judges that he didn't really gain an advantage from that very slight movement. We have got a lead though for Winston Senejo from Oliver Heiser. Robert van der Wolf in third position currently. He was the leg 1 winner. Thomas Gavel running in fourth at the moment. So we would need car number 2, the sort of white and red coloured car, or red and white coloured car, to win this final. To absolutely seal the deal at this point, otherwise it goes into leg number 3. They're snaking down towards point 5, heading out round onto the main straight one more time. Still a battle for, well, the lead just in front. We've got now the number 2 car of Robert van der Wolf up into second position. This is the battle for second and third that we're watching. Thomas Gavel up into fourth. Oliver Heiser dropping back. Still this battle for, and in fact Thomas Gavel's got himself up into second position with the all green coloured car. Thomas Sova also in there with the yellow and orange coloured car. He's in fourth position. So super close. We've got, it was, well, in fact, we had a dead tie crossing the line between Thomas Gavel and van der Wolf that last time. It's around half a second now, though. And in fact, we've got the, let's run with the green car of Thomas Gavel, because he's now within half a second of Winston Senejo in the lead. So he looks to have broken away from that battle for third, and in fact he's making a concerted effort to get himself onto the tail of Winston Senejo. I'd say he's pretty much there. It's quarter of a second now, the gap between them. Robert van der Wolf running in third position. Winston Senejo leading this one with just over 2 minutes remaining from Thomas Gavel. Still this battle for the lead going on. Thomas Gavel, slightly tighter line there. Manages to, it looked like he gained some time, but then he lost it all on the exit. Bit of a sideways moment for Thomas Gavel. So gap was about quarter of a second. It's bigger than that this time, just waiting for the timing to update. It's up to 3/4 of a second. Small bit of breathing space, I think, for Winston Sinijo. We still have Robert van der Wolf in 3rd position. One minute remaining. Thomas Cavell trying to charge back. He's got the gap back down to half a second to Winston Sinijo. Just dropped away and making a real concerted effort just to edge back into contention. He's right back there with him again. It was half a second. What are we going? I think we're going to have this lap and potentially one more. Let's wait for the timing to update. They might just make it no, they're heading for 16 lap runs, so they're going to be this lap plus one more. So Winston Sinijo leads into what's going to be his final lap from Thomas Cavell. He'll be wanting this car in front of him to get out of the way. He does get out of the way of the pair of them. I think Winston Sinijo's done enough on this final lap to hang on across the line. So Winston Sinijo taking that one from Thomas Cavell. And Robert van der Wolf in 3rd position. So this goes into leg number 3. That was the front wheel drive B final, leg number 2.
Makes an error. Marcus Currup is through.
No, it's a four-way battle.
And Finn's on the inside. He's got him.
I love RCTV News.
There's RC in the background.
We're here. Hi, everybody.
This is mine.
Okay, fantastic.
Yeah.
So we are here at ETS round number 3 of season 17.
Davide Ongaro, associated European champion, and didn't he deserve it?
Bruno Coelho is your champion.
Today, mamma mia, super happy.
It's like a real now. It's like a real.
Getting set then for A-Main number 2 for front wheel drive. Starting in P10 from Germany, supported by Iris, KST, Rude Dog, Chuck's Raceway and Sanwa, we have Manuel Stankovic. From Sweden, starting P9, driving for X-Ray, Hoodie, Nosram, Hobbywing, and KST, we have Edwin Kvarnstrom. Starting from P8, from Denmark, driving for Yokomo, HS Racing, T-Works, SRT, Worldspeed, Milan Sport, and BSM Reclaim. Defending champion, Frederick Hovgaard. Starting P7 from Germany, driving for Mugen, MSE, LRP, Power HD, Tony Sport, Boom RC, and S-Paint, we have Soren Sparbeer. Starting P6 from Germany, driving for Mugen, Coyote, KST, Fly Sky, MR33, Tony Sport, and Matrix. It is Phil Langner. Starting P5 from Luxembourg, driving for X-Ray, Hoodie, Nosram, Team Zombie, and One Up Racing, we have Jacques Lieber. Starting P4 from Hungary, driving for X-Ray, Hoodie, SRT, LRP, Mebo Sport, and Model Zona, we have Gergo Valent. Starting P3 from Hungary, driving for Schumacher, Coyote, Tony Sport, Milan Sport, Model Zone, and Core RC, Mark Valent. Starting in second from Germany, driving for X-Ray, Hobbywing, Power HD, Hiro Seiko, Officina RC, Hot Race, 33 Graphics, SMI, Hoodie, Genzace, and Monaco RC, it's Stefan Schultz. And on pole from the Netherlands, driving for Schumacher, Genzace, Tony Sports, Racing Line, and Moody Falls, we have Robin van Gogh. Driver announcements there for the front-wheel drive A-main number 2. Again, that was slightly less than the 10 minutes allotted.
So how do we see this one going potentially?
Well, we've got Robin van Gogh taking the leg 1 win fairly comfortably in the end on that one from Stefan Schultz. So I think, well, Stefan knows what he needs to do to take it into leg 3. It kind of, yeah, he's got to win it. Basically, Robin just looked to have a consistency of pace that Stefan didn't. I think Robin was just more relentless, if you like. He just kept on grinding out the laps, and it just got bigger and bigger and bigger. They were lapping within the same 10th, but Robin was, if it makes sense, in the good end of the 10th, and he was like just half a tenth, and the gap just like appeared rather than anything else. So yeah, we'll. I think Robin has got a good chance of doing this one and of managing this one, but we will wait and see what we can manage by the end of this one. So good chance, obviously, if Robin wins it, he wins the championship.
Yeah, Robin up there on the driver's stand wearing the tan hat.
Yes.
So if. And the very large beard, which you can just make out.
Yes. And yes, wearing the cap backwards and sunglasses. If only there was something that would keep the sun out of your eyes on top of his head.
Yeah. Well, let's while we have still this little bit of a break, and because there is a significant time allotted for these driver announcements, let's watch some more of our video montages and hear from our broadcast partners.
Okay.
front-wheel drive cars being placed down on the grid for the A-final leg number 2. Robin van Gogh going to lead away. We'd like to say thank you to our event sponsors, Hobbywing, also R1 Works, Schumacher, Automatics, Infinity, Tony Sport, Elsaram, X-Ray and Mebo Sport for helping us to bring you this live coverage. Cars being formed up on the grid.
Car number 3 missing?
Yes, we are missing Mark Valent.
And Gergo hasn't checked in, so...
Yeah,
but he's on the grid.
Gergo's on the grid. Robin van Gogh leads away from Stefan, always a little bit pedestrian off the grid because of the tall gearing these cars run. They want to conserve speed. Stefan already crawling all over the back of Robin. He knows exactly what he needs to do. Potentially Stefan thinking he's better on used tyres than Robin may be. He needs to find his way through early. Small little bobble over the curb there for Robin van Gogh. Stefan following, not really able to do anything about him as yet. What was it? It was 1/4 of a second last time round across the stripe. It's up to 4/10. So is this a repeat of leg number 1 with Robin just eking away 1/10 at a time? We got up in 3rd position. We've got the car of Jacques Lieber up in 3rd. We're watching, though, the 2nd place car of Stefan Schultz, the pink coloured car, just closing and trying in vain, it looks like at the moment, to catch Robin van Gogh. Robin trying to take the European title. And of course, if this is the last European Championship for front-wheel drive, he would hold it in perpetuity as well. So that would end up with both his name on the cup, and he would hold that for an awful long time unless it gets reintroduced as a class. Robin van Gogh leading this one still from Stefan Schultz. Down the main straight once more. Robin's gap now 0.8 of a second. He's doing it again. He's just edging away a tenth a lap. Stefan actually arrested that very slightly last time out and did a 1/4 of a tenth faster on a lap. He's done it again. Stefan is coming back at him. He's taken about 1/2 a tenth over the past 2 laps, says Stefan. Heading in towards half distance. And looks like Robin van Gogh's actually extended that slightly that time round. He has. It's now just under 1 second, although that looks like it's possibly come down very slightly again. They're trading tenths lap by lap, Robin van Gogh and Stefan Schultz. This the battle for the European title. Stefan would have been hoping to make up for missing out last year when he had, along with Adam Ice, had a sort of one of the 2 quickest cars on track, but a few coming togethers and left the door open for Frederik Hovgaard to come through and take a deserved title, but a little bit unexpected. Robin van Gogh, though, looking like he is going to be leading away from pole position to win the first 2 legs. Can't really get much more perfect than that. 1.1 seconds now, Robin van Gogh's lead. I think that might have broken Stefan slightly. 1.4 seconds. Robin just continuing to pump in the laps. 18.3 from Robin last time round, 18.6. So around 1/4 of a second faster from Robin than Stefan last time round. I think Stefan could just feel this slipping away. It's going to take a mistake from Robin van Gogh There's no traffic in front of him. We're into the final minute now for Robin van Gogh. Between him and the title, 1.6 seconds. Stefan's put up a good fight, but it is looking very much like with less than 30 seconds to go when they cross the stripe this time. It's going to be, this is his penultimate lap, so Robin van Gogh's going to get this lap plus one more. Stefan Schultz will also have one more lap, so Robin now just focused on not making a mistake as he comes around to start his final lap. Down the main straight across the stripe, Robin van Gogh on his final lap between him and the European title for 2025 for the front wheel drive class. Oh, small mistake there from Robin. That will, he'll be fully clenched there. But he is coming down the main straight, crossed the stripe. Robin van Gogh takes the European Championship for front wheel drive for 2025. That was that would be wonder what went through his mind on that last lap there. That was I'm sure we would have learned some new words in Dutch if were we mic'd up with him on the rostrum. But there we go, Robin van Gogh, European champion for 2025 for the front wheel drive class.
If you like perfect mounted body shells the same as we do, check our complete range of body shell accessories and tools to always have the perfect body shell on your car. Choose MR33 and use the world champion RC equipment.
Spec D final, leg number 2. David Reap going to lead this one away from Philip Lischke. Let's just remind ourselves where we were with overalls on this one. We had, what do we have? Niels de Gruyter taking the win from Philip Lischke and Ron van Bergen. So these guys doing a few warm-up laps. Niels de Gruyter then from P3 on the grid, the only one that can take this D final win. Niels, of course, making the A final last year. So bit of a come down, dropping down to the D final, but full credit to him for going out there and racing. David Ripe leads away then from Philip Lischke. looking a little bit more comfortable at the start of this one. Niels de Gruyter trying to make his way forward up into P2. Niels winning leg number 1. We're focusing on the battle for 2nd, 3rd and 4th. Philip Lischke, the blue-coloured car, or the darker blue-coloured car. Niels de Gruyter, the white-coloured car. Josh Winkler, the light blue-coloured car out there. Josh Winkler looks like he's got some serious pace as he tries to find his way past Niels de Gruyter. He's got some good launch off the corner. Niels now trying to pressure Philip Lischke into a mistake. And had a look coming down into 0.5, comes down past 0.7. We have now got Niels de Gruyter up into P2. So unseen down by 0.7. Niels de Gruyter moving up into P2 and going to start trying to hunt down the lead car. He's already got a bit of a gap over the P3 car now of Daniel Heitsch. So this was the change for 2nd. Oh, in fact, he was already in 2nd place by that point. That was the bit of a coming together between the 3 and 4 car. We're running with the white-coloured car of Niels de Gruyter, closing in on the orangey-red coloured car of David Reep. Niels de Gruyter looking to win this D final overall. He needs to catch and pass this car in front of him. He's making a good effort at closing the gap down. It was 0.3 of a second. So he's effectively right on him. Front 2 are together, so this is a battle for the lead we are watching. Niels de Gruyter, the white-coloured car, running slightly wider, carrying a bit more corner speed, not being able to do anything with it at that point. He gets a bit of a better run down off of the banking, has a look on the brakes, doesn't quite make it down into 0.5. Behind out 0.7, trying to just use that extra momentum that he is, or seems to be carrying, runs deep. So mistake there from Niels, trying to outbrake. I think he ended up out on the dust. He maintained 2nd. But that has dropped him off the back and put Daniel Heitsch right on him. What have we got? 2 minutes left to go. David Reep will have breathed a bit of a sigh of relief there. But I don't think it's going to last for long. I think within a couple of laps, Niels is going to be back on him. Niels de Gruyter chasing down David Reep. Niels pushing hard, trying to find a gap, trying to squeeze through. He is right back on the lead now. So there was 30 seconds or so of respite for David Reep, but Niels de Gruyter is now right back there as they come out onto the main straight one more time. Down the main straight, across the stripe. Niels not going to make that same mistake again. He is ducking and diving. He's trying just to carry a little bit more speed. Has a look down into 0.7. Can't quite make it. P3 car could be coming to his rescue. Very slightly wide line there from the leader, David Reep. Niels couldn't quite do anything about it. Niels looked like he was going to take a dive. Is he? No. As they come out onto the main straight, Niels has got a good run on him. Goes wide around the outside. Can he cut back underneath him? No, not quite. Is Niels. He's still looking. Is he going to go a little bit tighter off the exit? The 2 cars side by side as they come down into 0.5 again, into 0.7. Across the line, the 2 cars. You could throw a blanket over the pair of them. One more time. What have we got? 17 seconds left. I think it's going to be this lap and one more. Niels de Gruyter still having a look. He can't take a lunge at this one because they still have cars behind them. They're onto their final lap now. Niels de Gruyter having a look down the inside. Through the banking, David Reep's going to have definitely earned this one. If he can't make it, run slightly deep out there as they come down into 0.7. Think that's a mistake for Niels. So David Reep takes that one just from Niels de Gruyter in trying to set up a pass there. I think Niels just ran out. It was about quarter of a second in the end, but that was very, very not comfortable for David Reep there. And Niels de Gruyter putting up a really good but very clean battle there for second.
Yeah, pretty tight there. You can see them all congratulating each other and shaking hands on the rostrum, knowing that was a pretty good race. It could have been anyone's fight at that end in that top four.
Absolutely, I think I think Daniel Heisch did David Reep a bit of a favour by just being there. I think if he wasn't, then Niels would have had a bit more of an opportunity to take a lunge at that one, knowing that he could give the place back if it didn't come off. So that was a good race. Good race to see down there. So that was the D final. We've got the C final coming up next.
I love RCTV News.
I'm Matt McCallum. And I'm Frank McKinney. And here are your headlines.
There's RC in the background.
We're here. Hi, everybody. Totally secret, no one knows.
You got any thoughts on it?
No, don't have a clue what you're talking about.
That leads us nicely to the 12th Euros. And this week's hot topic.
This is a hot topic.
Okay, these are rookie numbers.
Right where we're sitting now is where that crash happened. We did what you expect of us. We tried to stir up some drama.
Another good one. Yeah.
All set for the C final then. Jesper Rasmussen going to lead this one away. Let's just get a reminder what happened last time out. Yeah, Jesper Rasmussen won that from Timon Kernen. So Jesper Rasmussen starting from P1 and the only driver that can win this one overall in this leg. Cars just being settled on the grid. Here we go, C final, leg number 2.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4.
Jesper Rasmussen leads away, just about makes it through the first corner from Gergo Valent. Gergo making a spirited effort to get past, and a small little bobble there on the opening lap for Jesper. That has let Gergo through. So we're watching a gaggle of white and orange coloured cars out there. In fact, the oranges appear more red on stream. But we're looking at Gergo Valent. Oh, Gergo Valent makes a mistake. That promotes Jesper Rasmussen back to the front. So Jesper Rasmussen leading this one from, I think that's Christian Jensen, who's got past Sam Nichols. We've seen a retirement there for Gergo Valent. This is the lead battle then, Jesper Rasmussen from Christian Jensen. And gap between them 0.4 of a second. Gap extending there. It is, looks like up over a second. But there's a battle for third place going on between Sam Nichols and Timon Kernan. Let's see if we can pick that up. That's there we go. That is the battle coming down the main straight. Sam Nichols, the orangey red coloured car. Timon Kernan's the white and blue coloured car. And mistake from second place man Christian Jensen there. So that pumped Sam up into second position. Jesper Rasmussen then will have got away. You just saw him escaping out of the front of shot. So led by two orangey red coloured cars. Timon Kernan in third. Trying to make his way past Sam Nichols. There is 1.5 tenths between the pair of them. A little bit of a higher line on the entry there for Sam. Looked like it slowed him down very slightly, but then he sort of used the momentum of the slope to get a bit of a better exit, and running wide there for Timon Kernan. That's got Christian Jensen back up into P3. Christian Jensen, the white coloured car, bit of a reprieve for Sam. We've just seen Jesper Rasmussen disappear out the front of shot. We're watching the battle for third place, the white coloured car of Christian Jensen, the blue and, well, white and blue coloured car of Timon Kernan. Viktor Litvinenko's trying to get himself into the mix on this one as well. Got Sam Nichols just out in front of them. Sam running in second position. Jesper Rasmussen 2.7 seconds down the road. Jesper winning the first leg. And Jesper looking pretty good for taking the overall in this one. Be a nice feeling winning 2 legs. It's never a nice feeling being on pole for a lower final. You always feel you could have just snuck in one higher somewhere. Christian Jensen still trying to find his way up, and a little bit of a run deep there down into 0.5 for Christian Jensen. Let's let Timon Kernan go away. Seeing this a few times over the course of the day. There's close battles, but there's 3 cars in it, and the one in the middle can't really attack because he's also worried about opening the door. So there's 3 cars circulating in sort of at very similar speeds, but the middle one of them not feeling that they can do an awful lot about the lead. Sam just about hanging on at the moment in second position, so 0.6 of a second between the top 3. Timon Kernan looking like he wants past Christian Jensen. Down towards 0.5, heading round towards 0.7, down the main straight one more time. Nearly 3 seconds now. Jesper Rasmussen's lead. You just saw him disappear under the infinity banner just as these guys entered the loop before the short chute going onto it. Sam Nichols hanging on in second position. Less than 30 seconds to go now. Jesper Rasmussen looking likely to make the extra lap. Christian Jensen right with Sam Nichols. So I think Jesper Rasmussen is going to make the extra lap and have a victory lap. We're watching the battle for second and third at the moment. This is coming down the line, and oh, we had a dive there from Jesper Rasmussen right at the end, which has caught out Sam Nichols. So Jesper Rasmussen's won that, and we've got Jesper Rasmussen has taken that, and we had a bit of a dive from Christian Jensen right at the end, and got which collected Sam Nichols. So Timon Kernan ended up in second position, Viktor Litvinenko in third. Jesper Rasmussen taking the overall there. Let's have a replay of that then right at the end. Here we go into there. So we had, yeah, it was just a Jesper Rasmussen. I think he'd got next to Sam and had a bit of a run at it and tried to turn in, and Sam's car was already there on the inside. So 2 cars taking a slightly different line. I think what what he needed to do was just sort of back out of it and tuck in underneath him. Did Christian and didn't quite get his way through. So yeah, that was pretty unfortunate. But at least Jesper waited. That's the only, not ideal that they came in, that they contacted each other, but at least he waited. Is the main thing we can say there. What have we got next? B main. So Benjamin Elbisser won this one last time out from P3 on the grid. So he's the only driver that can take the overall. Couple of minutes till the start. Jan Rathajski going to lead this away from Nico Catalani.
MR33 offers all the chemicals you need to keep your RC car going smooth on track. No matter if you're looking for diff and shock oil, CA glue, grease, thread locker or bearing oil, MR33 offers all the products in premium quality, as MR33 is the world champion RC equipment.
Jan Rathajski getting set to lead away. Benjamin Elbisser actually had the pace on him last time, managed to catch him and pass him. So we'll watch out for that with the car from P3. Got to find his way past Nico Catalani first. And we have got Jan Rathajski getting away at the start, so it's as you were off of the grid. Bit of a wide run around the banking for Benjamin Elbisser. That's freed up Nico Catalani to have a look, and already he is trying, just brakes quite hard, coming together between Elbisser and Catalani there. So it is still Catalani in second position, but it's the car 5. Let's have a look at this. So Catalani had a run, and Elbisser thinks, oh, there's space around the outside. So a bit optimistic, I'd say, from Benjamin Elbisser there. He was the one that came off worst from that. Half spin there for Catalani. So Stefan Schultz up into P2 from P5 on the grid. Rick van der Acker, I think, is in third position now, is he? No, Rick van der Acker, that update is across the line, but Benjamin Elbisser up into third position. Stefan Schultz, though, once past Jan Rathajski. Stefan missing out on the front-wheel drive title. Robin van Gogh taking that one earlier on. Stefan Schultz looking... Jan Rathajski looking like he's uncharacteristically slow in a straight line. He was passed earlier by Benjamin Elbisser down the straight, and Stefan Schultz looks like he's got some fairly monster power compared to him. Not necessarily the whole length of the straight, he just seems to just pick up and initiate it. It takes longer for Jan to get up to speed. There we go, look. Stefan very, very close there to having a go. Benjamin Elbisser says, keep on going, guys. I'm just going to come and join in the party. So we're going to have a three-way battle for the lead now as we come down onto the main straight. Stefan says, I can't make it through on the inside, I'll have a look at the outside. Benjamin Elbisair thinking he fancies a go at Stefan. So top three together, less than half a second covering the top three. Stefan looks to the outside of Jan, tries to cut back onto the inside as they come down the main straight. There's no gap there. Still super tight between these top three. Benjamin Elbisair keeping a watching brief. He won the first leg, so a win here would give him the overall win. Jan Rathajski and Stefan Schultz. Obviously Jan starting from P1. If he can win this one, gives him a good chance for the final leg. Stefan would have to make his way up from P5 again, which is a little bit harder to pick your way through traffic. Benjamin now all over the back of the cars, running almost three abreast as they cross the stripe. Benjamin cuts to the outside, trying to get the cut back on Stefan. So all three cars almost as one, and little hop over the curb there for Stefan. That's way too much. We've got just over 1 minute left for Stefan Schultz to try and find his way past Jan Rathajski. Benjamin Elbisair trying to find his way past the pair of them. Jan Rathajski's been resisting the whole race long, it feels like. Various different people. But Stefan looking like he had a run to the inside, had to back out of that one. Stefan definitely looking like he's got a quicker car than Jan if he can find his way past. And there's a mistake there from Stefan Schultz. That's put Benjamin Elbisair up into second. What have we got? 35 seconds. So Jan was looking relatively comfortable, knew what Stefan was going to do. He's now got Benjamin. Remember, Benjamin did a stonking move coming onto the main straight, and I think they're going to have, this should be their last lap now. They might not realise it, but they're on their, what is their last lap. I don't think any of them are going to make the split. Jan Rathajski still just hanging on from Benjamin Elbisair. Benjamin is going to have to try something. It's not going to come off. So Jan Rathajski crosses the line to take that leg. Jan Rathajski taking that one just from Benjamin Elbisair. Stefan Schultz had that right in his hand till the end. And then just lost out, so small mistake from Stefan, costing him. And that dropped him off the tail of the field. So this one goes into leg number 3, though Benjamin's in a good position with a 1 and a 2, although Jan's got a 1 and a 2 as well. So there we go. Right, we've got the next A main coming up, the Spec A final, leg number 2. So we have potential for an overall winner with this one. If Adam Isay wins this one, he will be the Spec champion. Max Mackler was second, Ollie Bultink third. So the only way that we're going to get a winner here is if Adam Isay wins this leg. We're getting set for the driver announcements. Okay, so driver announcements for Spec A final number 2. We will have, starting from P10 from France, driving for X-Ray, Agoin Racing, Aerographic Discount, TRCM, AFSSO, Yo-Yo Design, and PRT Electronics. We have Enzo Rousselan. Starting P9 from Germany, driving for Tony Sport and Nosram, running a Mugen, it's Tim Benson. Starting P8 from the Netherlands, running an X-Ray, driving for LRP, Hoodie, RC Connect and Hobbywing, it's Bart Vubben. Starting in P7 from Germany, driving for Mugen, MSE, LRP, Power HD, Tony Sport, Boom RC and S-Paint, it's Soren Sparbeer. Starting in P6 from Germany, driving for Automatics, Nosram, Tony Sport, Hobbywing, MKS, MR33, MXLR, P-Stickers and Boom RC, Lucas Ellerbrock. Starting P5 from Slovakia, driving an X-Ray with support from X-Ray, Hoodie, Hobbywing, Nosram, Sanwa, A-Paint and Extreme, it's Martin Hoodie. Starting out in P4 from Denmark, driving for Team Yokomo, HS Racing, T-Works, SRT, Willspeed, Milan Sport, and BSM Reclaim, we have Frederick Hovgaard. Starting out P3 from Belgium, driving for Automatics, Hobbywing, Team EAM, FlySky, Power HD, MXLR, Hot Race, Tony Sport, MR33, Manzo 46, RC Maker, G Design and RC Discharger, we have Oliver Baltink. Starting in P2 from Germany, driving for Automatics, Hobbywing, Team EAM, Sanwa, MKS, RCK, Hot Race, Axon, TQ Wire, A-Paint, CBR Pro, RC Discharger and MXLR. It's Max Mackler. And your driver from pole position, driving for Austria, we have driving for X-Ray, Hoodie, Hobbywing, SRT, Hot Race, Nosram, Sanwa, RC Discharger, P-Stickers, Hiro Seiko and Hueco. We've got Adam Isay. There we go, A-Main drivers. That's the drivers for A-Main. So I'd like to thank the event sponsors, Hobbywing, Infinity, Tony Sport, Elsram, X-Ray, Meebo Sport, also R1 Works, Schumacher and Automatics for helping us to bring you this coverage. We're waiting for Spec A final number 2 to go live and cars to be released on the circuit. Adam Isay taking the leg number 1 win from Max Mackler and Ollie Baltink.
Going to Orlowski!
Just give me a thumbs up. Is that not working? Well, I've just got to plug it in, but I'm trying to plug in a million things and get up in time. I just need to make sure that it's definitely connected. Drivers getting set for A main number 2 in Spec. Adam Isay, the only driver who can win this one. He is sat next to, or stood next to Max Mackler on the camera. Adam Isay potentially 5 minutes away from his maiden European title in this class. And of course winning the GTE class. Max Mackler having already won this title in 2018, and Ollie Boltink, multiple champion in this class. Car's being released out onto the circuit. Alex Hagberg going out there to make sure that the car of Adam Isay seated nicely on pole position. Simon Lauter doing the same for Max Mackler.
20 seconds to start.
Countdown towards the start. Adam Isay going to be looking to make a clean break on this one at the beginning.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4.
Adam Isay getting away at the start from Max Mackler. Max knowing that he needs to stop Adam winning this one to have any chance of the title. Ollie Boltink staying a respectful distance away as Max is attacking Adam. Max feeling that he may be slightly better on used tyres than Adam is. Of course, they would have been on fresh tyres for the first leg when Adam pulled away. Adam also definitely yesterday making an attempt, sitting out some legs to give himself a tyre offset. Max looking around the outside. Ollie Boltink not really attacking Max, giving him an opportunity, but Max crawling all over the back of Adam Isay as they come down the main straight one more time. Ollie Boltink knowing what his job is, and there's contact there between Max and Adam. That's let Ollie Boltink into first. Not sure if there's going to be any calls from the ref there. It did look like Max got into the back of Adam. Just seeing if we've got a replay of that. Let's have a look. Max then with a bit more speed down the outside. Let's see what happens as he came in. Yeah, that was side by side into Adam. So Max still circulating out there in second, but not sure if there will be any outcome from that afterwards. It didn't look like a particularly clean pass from Max. Ollie Boltink, though, leading this one. Adam Isay dropping down to, where's Adam? He's 10th. He's right off the back of the field. He is still circulating, but I don't think he's going to be able to get back to the front. Ollie leading this one then. Ollie Boltink from Max Mackler on track currently. Whether there's any action after the race, we will see. We've got Frederick Hovgaard in third position. Battle for third going on. Frederick Hovgaard from Lucas Ellerbrock. So let's run with that. Running with this battle for third position. Frederick Hovgaard, the minty green coloured car. Lucas Ellerbrock, the sort of white and bluey green centre. They're down this little short chute. Lucas all the way up from P6. Looking like he has a decent chance of finding his way past into, on the track, third. May well be second-ish if there's any penalty. Hearing something being called over the radio. It sounded like time penalty, which may well be for Max, but we'll find that out after the run. As it is, we're not going to get a winner after leg 2 because Ollie Boltink certainly hasn't done anything wrong. He is leading. Lucas Ellerbrock is up into 3rd position. We're watching Frederik Hovgaard and Soren Sparbeer in a battle for 4th and 5th. Frederik, the minty green coloured car, Soren, the grey coloured car behind him. Ollie Boltink, 1 minute 20 left to go. He's got a 1.7 second lead over Max. Adam Isay not been able to make any progress at all, still circulating in 10th position. 1 minute left to drive. Ollie Boltink leading. We've got him now in shot. Running with the lead car of Ollie Boltink. Battles elsewhere have settled down. Ollie Boltink starting from P3 on the grid. Managing to take advantage of a coming together between Max Mackler and Adam Isay. Under 20 seconds left to go. I think we're going to see top 2 making an extra lap. Oh, actually then, if Max gets a time penalty but he's made an extra lap, he would still get that. So we're gonna have Ollie Boltink taking the win, and in fact 3 of them have made the extra lap. So Ollie Boltink, Max Mackler and Lucas Ellerbrock. But they've made the extra lap, so that would only drop Max down to 3rd, regardless of any time penalty, because he's got the extra lap. And time penalty is what the ref can give, so vagaries of, as the only driver to make an extra lap, even if Max gets given a 10-second time penalty, it just moves him, or a time penalty, it would only ever drop him behind Lucas into 3rd. So the interesting to see what happens there on the outcome of that one. So a bit of conversation between the referees there. A couple of minutes till the start of the modified D final.
So getting ready for the mod racing now.
Yes, indeed. We have got a 5-car.
Hopefully it finishes with more than all 5 cars.
Yes.
Let's say that.
Let's have a look. Where were we overall after this one? We had... what did we have? Ranking lists for... Oh, hang on. Let's just refresh that. Just so that we know who is where. Robert Krenz winning leg number 1 from Eddie Rombout, Peter Knudsen, Razvan Stroh. Here we go, set to go. Alpha Han has led away then from Eddie Rombout. Mistake from Eddie Rombout. Promotes Razvan Stroh up into 2nd position. Battle for 2nd and 3rd seems to be the closest one. That is Razvan Stroh and Robert Krenz. Ah, yes, we had last time. We kind of suspected Robert Krenz was playing for the crowd slightly last time out, didn't we?
Rightly or wrongly.
Yes, we weren't sure exactly what he was.
Just give us something to watch.
What he was managing there.
Top 3 closer together now.
They are, yeah. So, in fact, top 4, pretty much. They are very, very close together. Still 2nd and 3rd, the closest battle out there. Robert Krenz trying to find his way past Razvan Stroh. And Robert, had a look around the outside there as they sweep out onto the main straight. And in fact, that ended up costing him because it put Eddie Rombout right on the tail of him. Robert Krenz now thinking that he needs to start trying to edge away and pull away if he can do. Still, Alpha Han leading this one from Stroh from Krenz. Battle is still sort of it's the front 2 now. Really have made a bit of a break for it. Robert Krenz is in 3rd, but he is 1.8 seconds back, and a mistake there for the leader, Alpha Han. Puts the battle for the lead very, very close together. Alpha Han still leading this one from Razvan Stroh. In fact, Robert Krenz has got himself up into 2nd now. Robert Krenz with some speedy lappery. 7/10 off of the lead. Krenz now going to try and close in on Alpha Han. Krenz having taken the leg 1 win. See if he takes the... so if he can take this, he takes the overall. Very, very close. It was 7/10. It's less than that now, and actually that's a change for the lead I think we've just seen. 2 very similar coloured cars. No, Robert Krenz still running in 2nd position. Just heading up, down towards the short chute, towards the infinity banner once more. Robert Krenz still not being able to find his way past. Looking for the outside. There we go. Robert Krenz. Oh, it almost felt... It kind of feels like Robert Krenz doesn't want to get to the front and run away with this one. He's kind of... He's respecting the fact that he's in a lower final than you might expect, but there we go. There's a mistake there from Alpha Han, so that does put Robert Krenz now out in front.
And a lot of dirt being spewed up onto the racing line again.
Yes, and yes, Max Mackler going out there with a broom. So Max managing, and in fact one of the cars taking a bit of a a dive on it. There's they've got quite a few molehills under the track. I think they've got a bit of a mole infestation under the track. The moles are probably wondering what's going on above their heads this weekend and trying to disturb their sleep. But Max out there doing his best to sweep everything before him. Robert Krenz out in front by... Oh, and mistake there from, well, just...
I don't think that was a mistake.
I don't know. I think Robert was trying to let him...
We do have it on replay, but we have a battle for the lead in this last lap now.
Yeah, we do. So
we'll see that after this.
Yeah, so that's Stroh makes a mistake there. So we've now got...
yeah, it'll be that dirt, won't it?
Yes, it's the corner after it. So, yeah, it's a bit of a mistake there that's allowing it through. Robert Krenz taking that one at the end. But so he's taken the overall there. Yeah, he's a little bit relieved. Shake of hands. Yeah, they're all is forgiven. They're laughing about it. They're joking about it.
Yeah, well, let's see that replay now.
So let's see exactly.
Oh
no,
we'll see it again.
We'll see it again
after this. But there's a finishing order anyway.
That is.
But we'll replay it again. There we go.
So what happened as we went into the corner? So Robert Krenz was leading.
That's where the dirt is, right there.
And yeah, just a bit of an well, okay. So bit of a. I think Robert slowed down and was sort of slightly sideways, and at the same time, I think we had
for the gap.
Alphahan, not necessarily going for the gap. I think he arrived there like fully locked up on the brakes on the dirt, trying to avoid the car that was sideways in front of him, and looked like he'd sort of launched at him. So still seeing or still trying to establish what's happening with Spec A main number 2 as well.
While you do that, let's just hear from the EFRA associate members. Doing some blowing off of the dirt that got onto the track at that one apex, the second turn, or is it second? No, third turn.
Third turn, yes. They're out there with a leaf. They could probably do with equipping the marshals with some of them, couldn't they? Might make clean-up more interesting. Just like hose someone off to the side of the track.
Turn into the new thing, like off-road. They always sweep the corners at the end of the marshalling time.
Mod C final, leg number 2 coming up. Let's just remind ourselves what the outcome of leg number 1 was. Lorenzo van Leeuwen taking leg number 1 from Simone D'Ottavio and Jose Pereira last time out. So Lorenzo van Leeuwen winning it from pole, as you'd expect. Simone all the way up from P10 though, so he's got some going to get all the way back up there again. Lorenzo van Leeuwen leads off from Dai Sakaguchi, Robin Eiserman in 3rd position. as you were around the first lap. Front three already looked like made a bit of a break for it, but Dai Sakaguchi launches it over the curbs down at Marshall Point 5. We're still running with the leader. Let's have a look at a replay there as they come down this short chute. What happened? I think, let's have a look. Oh, he just took way too much curb. And as Jill has said when we did the track walk the other day, you've got to stay off of those curbs. They're super aggressive. We are watching Lorenzo van Leeuwen leading this one from Martin Wouters. There's a battle for second going on, so let's see if we can move back. There we go. This is the car of Martin Wouters and Jose Pereira in third position. So Martin Wouters is the sort of grey-blue coloured car. Jose Pereira, the yellow coloured car. Still to play for in this final. If Lorenzo van Leeuwen takes this one, he has won the C-Main overall. Remember, we have seen winners already in the Formula class. Jitsi Medema winning the first 2 legs in the front-wheel drive class. We've seen Robin van Gogh taking wins in the first 2 legs. We have in Spec, we've got a win for Adam Isay, and we've got a win for Ollie Boltink. So that one is going into leg number 3. In modified, we've got A-Main number 2 coming up in around 15 minutes time. In fact, it'll be a bit longer than that because we have driver presentation to do as well for them. For the modified A-Main, but modified A-Main number 2, Mark Reinhard winning the opening leg of that one. Lorenzo van Leeuwen leading this one. No super close battles going on. Van Leeuwen leading this one by just over a second from Martin Wouters. This is the lead car of Lorenzo van Leeuwen we're running with. White front, orange rear. Just starting to make his way through some traffic. A little bit deep for him there up the banking by the Infinity banner. That's a bit of a difficult turn that you're kind of posting your car through a little bit of a letterbox. You're driving away from yourself, and it's the furthest point away from the driver's rostrum. So though the track is a usual width up there, it does appear from the driver's rostrum very, very narrow. The other thing to bear in mind is that if the driver has moved on the rostrum, because this isn't a regular shaped track, it does have a bit of an effect on your perspective and how corners look. So drivers having to adjust to it. This will be the 3rd time that they're out on track on this. They've got potentially one more run left to do after this one for the weekend. If you've won the first 2 legs, obviously you can choose to sit out the final leg. Lorenzo van Leeuwen leading this one now by 8 seconds from Martin Wouters. So had a mistake from Wouters. He in turn is a couple of seconds down the road from Daniele Piccini. So there aren't really any close battles going on out there. I mean, Martin Wouters has just taken 0.4 of a second out, but when the lead's 8 seconds, it doesn't really matter, does it? When the gap is quite that big. Lorenzo van Leeuwen leading this one pretty comfortably. He's going to make the extra lap as well at the end of this one, so he's going to give himself a victory lap. Lorenzo van Leeuwen then is about to start his final lap, so when he crosses the line he's going to have taken the win, because Daniele Piccini in 2nd place, 10.5 seconds back, isn't going to cross the line. There we go, Lorenzo van Leeuwen has taken that one and taking the C final overall. So good drive there from Lorenzo van Leeuwen. From pole position, he won't have been happy to have missed out on the B final, but he's done the best thing he can and has taken the first 2 legs of the C main pretty comfortably to take the overall win for the C final. B main going up onto the driver's stand. So what did we have last time out in this B final? We had Simon Lauter winning it from 5th on the grid from David Ronnefalk. David Ronnefalk going to lead this one away from Oliver Havranak, Antoine Brunet, Yannick Prumper, Simon Lauter, Matthias Knopp, Remy Callens, Harley Eldridge, Dominic Schmidt, and Burkan Kilic. Couple of minutes till the start.
If you're looking for tools, setup tools and other interesting things to keep your pit table organized, check out the MR33 range of products, the world champion RC equipment.
Yeah, see you looking at me, now go ahead and move that body.
B-main getting set, cars being put down, drivers making their way round to the line. David Ronnefalk from his pole position. David Ronnefalk leads away from Oliver Havranak. Antoine Brunet in 3rd position. Yannick Prumper holding 4th, and Brunet, in fact, makes a mistake in 3rd. Drops down. We're still running with the lead 2, though. Ronnefalk leading from Havranak. Prumper in 3rd, sorry. Simon Lauter in 4th. Remember, Simon Lauter taking the opening leg win. We're watching as they come across the stripe 3. There is, oh no, sorry, right, okay, the battle for the lead going past, but the second of those is the lead car of David Ronnefalk. It's the car of Remy Callens. So we've had a spin for David Ronnefalk, Havranak up into 2nd. Let's have a replay. Drop back 1 car. Havranak leading this one from Ronnefalk. by about half a second. Then we've got Yannick Prumper and Simon Lauter. So Simon trying to make progress forward. David Ronnefout now within 4/10 of the lead. So the all-white car of Oliver Havranek leading from the all-white car of David Ronnefout, from the all-yellow coloured car of Yannick Prumper. Still car 2 from car 1. Less than a second covering the top 3 at the moment. So lead battle going on between these 2 white cars. David Ronnefout is the second of the 2. David Ronnefout will be wanting to find his way past the car of Havranek. He's looking, he's trying to find a gap, trying to find an opening. He'll want to put a clean move on. Hasn't managed it yet. Having been super unfortunate to miss out on the A final, David will at least be wanting to win the B final. He's trying his hardest. Havranek not giving him any opportunity yet. Down towards 0.5 once more, out towards 0.7. A little bit too much grass there for David. Just dropping him off of where he needs to be. David Ronnefout still trying to find his way past Oliver Havranek. Still the battle for the lead. 0.2 of a second. There's absolutely nothing in this one. Still Havranek leading from Ronnefout. It's much less than 0.2 of a second now as they cross the line. And David still behind as they come through. 69 thousandths of a second, and a mistake there from Ronnefout. So he spins it. He tried to get a run on Havranek, bounced it across the curb. Havranek leading this one now from Yannick Prumper. Simon Lauter up into 3rd position. Got a replay there of the mistake. So they came off of that infinity banked corner, got on the throttle then, and you saw Ronnefout, he was actually on the outside and then ran on the curb. That pushed him across to the inside. And we've had another half spin there from Havranek. And in sympathy, I don't know if we've pulled some dirt out onto the track there, possibly when we've had a rejoin. What have we got? 40 seconds left. But we've got Havranek from Prumper, from Lauter, from Ronnefout still. But it has condensed slightly. We've got a battle for second going on. Let's just shift the focus back very slightly. There we go to the yellow-coloured car. That is Yannick Prumper. Simon Lauter winning the first leg, running in 3rd in this leg. Simon trying to find his way through. We've got, it looks like they are really struggling down at this 0.5. We are onto the final lap now. Oliver Havranek just going to keep an eye on him, provided he keeps this clean. I'm just going to watch in front of this battle as, yep, he's made it round there. Yannick Prumper's made it round there, as has Simon Lauter. So I think maybe David Ronnefout pulling a little bit of dirt out on the track there, looking super slippery. Oliver Havranek taking that one then from Yannick Prumper, Simon Lauter and David Ronnefout.
Makes an error. Marcus Currup is through.
No, it's a four-way battle.
And Ben's on the inside. He's got him.
I love RCTV News.
As I'll see in the background.
We're here.
Hi, everybody.
This is mine.
Okay, fantastic.
Yeah.
So we are here at ETS round number 3 of season 17.
Davide Ongaro, associated European champion, and didn't he deserve it?
Bruno Coelho is your champion.
Today, mamma mia, super happy.
It's like a real now. It's like a real.
Okay.
So I think we're just waiting for the okay to go ahead with the driver announcements. Drivers still at the foot of the rostrum. They haven't made their way up there yet, so I'm just having a look because the first driver we need to call is Alessio Menicucci. And he is at the base of the rostrum. He's not round by the steps yet. So we're just waiting, just seeing what's going on. Not had the nod to start the driver announcements. We're having to pull double duty on this one for this. A bit of a late stand-in that we weren't quite expecting, but we'll get it done. Still seeing Alessio at the foot of the rostrum. So cars still going through tech, which is the delay. Yep, definitely not going to be announcing them yet because Jules Groskamp, Ronald Volker still at the bottom of the steps. Still milling around, waiting for the cars to come through tech. Just having a look at comments. Laurent Tree saying greetings from Luxembourg. Baz Ricken, Robert Krenz in the D. Indeed. Tony Wade saying go Harley. Also wondering if Bruno will have a shot at the 12th scale Worlds next year. I think that's probably unlikely. It would have been more likely were he still running for X-Ray, but with the move to Infinity, they don't have a car. Okay, drivers are up on the rostrum. Here we go for the driver announcements. Starting in P10 from Italy, driving for Infinity, Creation Model, Hobbywing, Monaco RC, SMJ, Officina RC, Easy Power and A-Paint. We have Alessio Menicucci. Starting in P9 from Sweden, driving for Infinity, SMJ, Hobbywing, ProSpec, Sweep, Netto RC, Sanwa, MPE and Team TD. It's Victor Wilk. Starting in P8 from Germany, driving for Yokomo, Coyote, Gensace, Power HD, T-Works, Meebo Sport, P-Stickers and TD Design. It's Christopher Krapp. Starting P7 from the Netherlands, driving for Infinity, Creation Model, Coyote, SMJ, Sanwa, JG Racing, and MPE Stickers, it's Gilles Groskamp. Starting from P6, driving for Automatics, Orca, Tony Sport, MR33, MXLR, MKS, One Up Racing, Manzo 46, RC Maker, A-Paint, and MRC Longwy. It's the French driver, Lucas Urban. Starting from P5, from Sweden, driving for X-Ray, Hoodie, Hobbywing, Pro Spec, Sanwa, Team EAM, P-Stickers, A-Paint, TQ Wire, Avid, Hiro Seiko, and Hot Race. It's Alexander Hagberg. Starting from P4, from Germany, driving for Mugen Seiki, LRP, Fly Sky, Highest, Aeromax, Axon, One Up Racing, Mebo Sport, RC Maker, Vigor, VP Designs, and MPE Stickers. Please welcome Ronald Volker. Starting from P3, from Germany, driving for Automatics, Tony Sport, Coyote, Fly Sky, Power HD, Extreme, Matrix, MR33, A-Paint, T-Works, and 33 Graphics, it's Mark Reinhard. Starting P2, from Poland, driving for Schumacher, Elsaram, Coyote, J-Concepts, Power HD, Toolkit RC, MR33, Tony Sport, Sanwa, T-Works, Core RC, Trishbits, 33 Graphics, and VP Design, Michael Orlowski. And on pole position, from Portugal, driving for Infinity, Hobbywing, Sunpadao, Extreme, Creation Model, DF Creative, SMJ, Officina RC, RC Discharger, Doobie Design, and Bruno RC, as well as Monaco RC, it is Bruno Coelho. There we go, that's driver announcements done and out the way. We weren't quite expecting to do that. Right, so what have we got on this one? First leg win. We had Mark Reinhard winning leg number 1 of this one. So he's the only driver who can take the overall. We had, it was Mark from Ronald, from Michael, from Bruno was the opening order. So individual mistakes from a few drivers out there that dropped them down. So Mark, a very, very experienced wily old fox, defending champion, of course, from last year. He's the only driver that can win overall. He would need to win this leg to take the European title. So if he looks like winning, we will disappear out there right at the end just to bring him in and have a chat with him. If not, we will go into leg 3 for all the drivers. Bruno running race paint. They are off. Bruno leading from Michael, from Mark. Michael already having a look at Bruno, Mark having a look at Michael, Ronald having a look at Mark. Across the line as you were. Super close, super tight, but great display of driving from these guys. Bruno going to try and edge away. Mistake there from Bruno right at the start, so he spins down by 0.5. Michael Orlowski then to the front. Bruno drops to the tail of the field. Bruno right to the back, so we now have Michael Orlowski from Mark Reinhard. Mistake from Mark, so we've now got we've now got Michael leading from Ronald. No one seems to want to win this one overall. I don't think we're going to get a overall winner in this leg now, not with that going on.
Let's see Bruno's mistake.
Let's see, run on this run down here to the 0.5. Let's just see what happened. Well, that was just under braking. That was, I don't know if there's still some dirt down there from.
They blew it off
from earlier on. They did run over there with a leaf blower, and obviously no one else has spun on it. But Bruno had it completely locked up. Michael Orlowski leading this one then from Ronald Volker. Alex Hagberg is in third. I'm just trying to identify that white car. In fourth position, it is the car 7 of, who's that? That's Gilles Groskamp. So Gilles up into fourth. Bruno's got his way back up into, let's have a look, Bruno's back up into sixth. Michael Orlowski running away at the front of this one then from Ronald Volker. He's got a gap already. Battle for second is the closest one between Ronald and Alex. Let's see if we can pick that up. Move the focus back one car. There we go. That is Ronald there on shot. That is Alex Hagberg following him. Alex, of course, winning the last round of qualifying yesterday. Potentially, from a lower heat, potentially as a result of dirt on the track during the top heat. Settling down a little bit now. Michael Orlowski leading by 1.4 seconds from Ronald Volker. Volker very slightly quicker by about half a tenth last time round. Ronald having good pace at the end of the last run, sort of closing in on Mark, but not being close enough. Mark is all the way, he's down in sixth. So remember, Mark is the only driver that can take the overall win, but he has to win this leg. In order for that to happen. That's looking incredibly unlikely at the moment. With 2 minutes 15 left, Michael Orlowski still leading this one from Ronald Volker. Let's have a look. Bruno's recovered to fifth. Mark recovered to sixth. Michael Orlowski seeking his first European Championship in this Formula class. Bruno's pulled in to the pits. So Bruno is definitely out of this one. Still having a look at Michael Orlowski leading this 1 minute and a half. There aren't any particularly close battles going on that we can bring you that's going to do anything meaningful. Michael Orlowski by 1.3 seconds from Ronald Volker. Ronald's keeping it honest, but he can't get any closer. Still, Michael Orlowski leading, just coming up on some traffic. 1 minute left to go. Who is that traffic? It is the 9 car of Victor Wilk, who will no doubt get out of the way as soon as Michael appears on him. Ronald does look like he's got a bit closer. It's still showing as 1.3 seconds. Alex Hagberg a further 1.5 back. It's 1.3. Yeah, the gaps remaining fairly constant. So Michael just needs to keep this one clean. 33 seconds left. Michael Orlowski heading towards, he's going to make, what's he going to be, start his final lap pretty shortly. So Michael Orlowski entering his final lap in this leg. We are going to be going to A main number 3 for modified. Michael Orlowski then comes around, crosses the line to take the leg win. Michael Orlowski taking that one from Ronald Volker. Ronald actually probably showing as leading with 2 seconds currently. I wonder if Ronald could sneak in with this one. So Michael Orlowski taking that one from Ronald Volker and Alex Hagberg. Oh, hang on. We had a change of order right at the end there. Mark Reinhardt's jumped up into third, with a Alex Hagberg's dropped down. Bruno, that's weird. And Bruno's jumped up to 5th.
Well,
something odd there with the.
We have a very little bit of a break, just a few minutes before the final A3 for F1 is out, so I'll go and see if I can find out what's happening there.
Okay.
Over 1,5 uur.
Okay, so just hearing a little bit of scuttlebutt out there that from some of the drivers that there is dirt over the track down by Marshall Point 5. And that's why we're seeing sort of mistakes and struggling. Obviously, as the first person to arrive there, Bruno would have been the first to experience that, which is potentially why he had that half spin. And others didn't. What have we got coming up then? We have got the last final for Formula coming up. Jitsi Miedema already having won this one from Chris Krenz. Looks like he's taking the start though. So Jitsi Miedema going to lead away on this one. Jitsi Miedema will be leading away from pole, choosing to, yeah, he's making his way up there. I couldn't see him on pole, but he's heading up there. So he's going to race in leg 3, and choose to race in leg number 3.
So leg number 3 coming up, scheduled for 3:19 Central European time, just so you know. For the mod, for Spec, is at 2:43 Central European time.
Jitsi Miedema leading away from Chris Krenz. Jack Lieber in 3rd position. Jitsi backing it in, just seeing if these drivers or how these drivers are managing to get around that infamous point. Oh, Jitsi Miedema over on his roof, down by turn number 1. So gets it running again, but that's promoted Chris Krenz out to the front of the field. From just having a look at who is in 2nd position as they cross the line, it's Michael Lipperheider. Michael Lipperheider running in 2nd position. Let's see a bit of a fight back. Let's see if Jitsi Miedema can make his way back through the field. He certainly had good pace. We're running at the moment with Michael Lipperheider in 2nd position. He is 1.1 seconds off the lead, trying to hunt down Chris Krenz. Chris looking for signaling 2nd overall. Chris Krenz currently with a 2 and an 8, so a win would seal him 2nd overall.
Hey.
Michael Lipperheider has... Michael Lipperheider has got, what's he got? He's got a 4, oh in fact Luke Jokovic Michael Lippaida has got a 4 and a 7, so he can't really get involved too much. Still running with Michael Lippaida. Three minutes left. No super close battles going on out there. That battle for third's looking quite close. Let's see if we can move back one car. There we go, that is the battle for third. There was like 4/10 of a second between them as they cross the line. 3/10 of a second now. Jitsi Miedema still circulating to his credit. So there's battle for third going on. Luka Jovovic and Robert Campbell fighting over third place. Still the closest battle. Got Chris Grenz with a 1.6 second lead, 1.7 second lead over Michael Lippaida. .7 seconds still the lead gap. This battle seems to have stabilised. In fact, there's a swap of position there. So Campbell having jumped Luka Jovicic. Chris Grenz, though, doing everything he needs. Let's see if we can pick him up. He's 2 cars ahead. There we go, Chris Grenz. With just over 1 minute left, I'm going to watch him come in for a leg win, which would give him second overall. Chris Grenz, less than 30 seconds to go now. Or less than 20 seconds now for Chris Grenz. Just carving his way through some traffic on his final lap. Chris Grenz going to come round one more pair of corners. It's kind of one double apex. Chris Grenz crosses the line to take the leg win and second overall. There we go. Chris Grenz taking it from Michael Lippaida and Robert Campbell.
Good stuff, Chris. We'll see the results for that race. I believe I can bring up the results for the overall as well. I'll see if I can do that.
It's not that one. We know.
No, it's not that one.
We know Jitsi Miedema has taken the overall win.
Yeah. So here we go. This should be it. Yeah. Here's the overall.
So Jitsi Miedema taking the overall win. Chris Grenz in second. Michael Lippaida in third.
Oh, very good. All right. Yeah, and you'll see that there are 11 cars there. Now let's have a quick look at, now that I know that that works, we can look at mod and see what it looks like after 2 finals have run.
So what have we got? We've got Michael Olowski with 4 points, a 1 and a 3. Ronald Volker with 4 points, a 2 and a 2. In there, Mark Reinhard with a 1 and a 5. I'm having a look then. Is Bruno got any chance? If he has a 1 and a 4, 5? No, Bruno's out of it. So the 3 drivers that can win
Maybe those.
Oh no, Alex could. With his one, he would end up. That would take a real set of results.
Yeah.
Mind you, we said that about him making the final yesterday, and look where look what happened.
Anything can happen.
Alex would need a win to go with his third, and he would need a faster time than either of the others. With Michael not improving his score and Ronald not improving his score by one.
They would have to finish like third or worse, all of them.
Yeah.
Right?
So yes.
So there's an outside chance of Hagberg. Obviously, Michael and Mark with the advantage because they could win it. But Bruno is still starting on pole.
Yeah.
He's not going to make it easy for anybody.
No, absolutely. And Ronald with Ronald potentially with if he wins the leg. He's up there as well, so on there. So any of the top four could win it, although for Alex Hagberg, it's going to take a very, very odd set of circumstances. Yeah. But stranger things have happened.
Certainly. Great shame for Bruno, though. But there's still 4 Infinity cars in the A final.
Yes. So yes, still 4 cars out there. So that is good to see. What are we seeing? We're seeing the front-wheel drive B main forming up for their third leg. Just having a look at the overalls on this to remind myself what the what have we got? 11th, Robert van der Wolf with a 1 and a 3. Winston Snejo is with a 1 and a 4. Thomas Cavell's got a 2, so he would need to win this one. Robert van der Wolf and Winston Snejo in the best positions. Winston starting on pole. So, this one's going to get a bit fingers and thumbs as well. But we'll try and keep track of what's going on. Winston Snejo going to lead away from pole position. Winston Snejo leading away from Robert van der Wolf. And straight away a mistake there from Winston, and Robert says, thank you very much, and jumps straight past. Robert van der Wolf leading this one now from Winston Snejo. Thomas Cavell in third position. So just a case of running very slightly wide for Winston Snejo and opening the door slightly. Robert van der Wolf using the extra power that he had to be able to launch up into position. Robert already with a leg win. So, and in fact, this is the battle for the overall going on. This is Robert van der Wolf versus Winston Snejo down the main straight. This is effectively winner takes all for this leg. If they finish in this order, Robert van der Wolf takes it. If Winston Snejo gets past, he gets the overall win. So this one's relatively easy, provided this remains a battle for first and second. Both of these drivers with a leg win. Still watching this battle as they come around the circuit once more. What have we got? Just over 3 minutes remaining. Winston Snejo looking like he's, 2 tenths behind. Last time round it was an 18.75 for Robert. It was a 18.65 for Winston, so about a tenth of a second. Let's have a look. 18.594 for Robert that time. 18.75, so 1.5 tenths. Looks like Winston's got some of that gap back. And, a small mistake there for Robert. Just costs him some momentum. That's put Winston right on the back of him now as they come out onto the main straight. It's a tiny, tiny mistake. Just getting on the power. And Robert van der Wolf just hanging on to that one. A bit of an over-rotation from Winston Snejo. Just drops him off the back. gap has extended now. Two minutes remaining. Looking at the second place car of Winston Sinijo at the moment. Out of the front of shot, you can see Robert van der Wolf. He is 0.8 of a second away. 0.4 of a second back is Oliver Heiser. What's Oliver's results? Oliver has a 3 and a 6. So he's not really in the battle for the overall win. He could come to the rescue of Robert van der Wolf, though, if he starts applying pressure to Winston Sinijo. Gap remaining relatively constant, though I think that was a tighter line than Robert van der Wolf would have liked. Winston Sinijo has closed in. He's got that gap back down to 0.6 as they start their final minute. Half a second now between the lead two and Oliver Heiser keeping a watching brief. That was a bit of a tighter line there from Robert van der Wolf. That's let Winston Sinijo close in even more. 35 seconds left as they cross the line that time. So I think they are about to start their final lap. I don't think they're going to make an additional one. I think they're going to miss it by a couple of seconds potentially. Robert van der Wolf still leading. Oh, and a change for second there, so a mistake for Winston Sinijo has put Oliver Heiser there. I don't think that's going to matter. There we go, Robert van der Wolf taking the overall win in that leg. We now have the A main coming up, leg number 3. Now this one has already been resolved. Robin van Gogh taking the first 2 legs. There you go, Robert van der Wolf, confirmation on that one. Seeing that he has taken that leg win from Oliver Heiser. Winston Sinijo, small mistake on that last lap. Just dropping him back down into 3rd position.
If you like perfect mounted body shells the same as we do, check our complete range of body shell accessories and tools to always have the perfect body shell on your car. Choose MR33 and use the world champion RC equipment.
A-main number 3 then. I can't see Robin van Gogh on the rostrum, so he looks like he's choosing to sit this one out. Unless he's going to do a psych on everybody and run up there really late. I think he would be wise to sit this one out. Already won 2 legs, nothing more can come of it. So waiting for everybody to be placed on the grid. What that does mean is that this 3rd leg is not a it's a little bit weighted, if you like, because obviously Robin van Gogh, having won the first 2 legs, has denied everybody else the opportunity to score a single point. So whoever wins this could find themselves up a little bit further. So what have we got on overalls on this one? Stefan Schultz with 2 2s, Jacques Libar with a 3, and who's the other 3? Marc Valent with the other 3. So if Jacques Libar or Marc Valent were to win this one, they would jump in front of Stefan Schultz with his 2 2s. Not 2 2, obviously. He's not like in ballet gear up on the rostrum.
Potential for some points strategy, basically.
Well, not necessarily strategy, but it's sort of there's an extra point up for grabs.
Yeah.
Yeah, an extra position up for grabs.
He's allowing, I don't know what team he races for, if he does, but...
Robin is running Schumacher.
Right.
So it's...
so is Marc Valent in 3rd.
Yes.
So that would give him the opportunity to get past Schultz if he's able to.
Yes. They set off. Stefan Schultz leading the way. Again, these cars not the fastest off the line. They're running pretty tall gearing and all about the conservation of corner speed. So tend to chug a little bit off of the start line whilst they build up the speed. Stefan Schultz has led away from Marc Valent. Gergo Valent in 3rd. Soren Sparbeer running in 4th position at the moment. Stefan's just going to be wanting a nice chilled race. We've had a bit of a coming together at the back of the field. I think that was the 7 car of Soren Sparbeer coming off worse from that one. That's put Jacques Libar up into 3rd position. So Jacques Libar and Marc Valent are the danger men for Stefan Schultz. In fact, Stefan looks like he is struggling to get away from Marc Valent. Wonder if Marc may have been given some tips by Robin now that it doesn't matter for Robin. Now that Robin's already taken the 2 leg wins, I wonder if there's any little secrets have passed under the table. Does look like he's got some decent lap speed in his car. Let's just have a look at lap times next time round. 18.472 for Stefan, 18.425, half a tenth in it. But Marc Valent very, very slightly faster. Gap between the 2 of them, 0.2 of a second. Still way too early in the race to call it. There's still just over 3 minutes remaining. Three minutes remaining. Stefan Schultz still leading this one. Can't shake off Marc Valent. Marc trying everything he can just to close in and unsettle Stefan Schultz. Stefan not having any of it. Stefan Schultz still leading this one from Marc Valent. It's been kind of like this since the start. Marc's not been quite close enough. He's within a couple of tenths, but doesn't look like he's got enough of an advantage anywhere just yet as we come into 2 minutes to go. He's not quite close enough to launch an attack. It's kind of running nose to tail, but he hasn't got anything extra. Sort of threatening to explode into life, but not quite doing it. Marc Valent still trying to unsettle Stefan Schultz by moving around. Stefan experienced enough to know exactly what to do, what he needs to do to stay in position. Soren Sparbeer up into 3rd position now, but he is 1.9 seconds back off of Marc Valent. Mark Valent 1.5 tenths off of Stefan Schultz. He's right there. He just can't do anything about it. There's nowhere where he's got enough of a pace advantage. This gap between them, it's nothing, but it's everything. Oh, Valent having a look around the outside there as they come down the main straight. I think he had a slightly better exit. Don't know if Stefan is now starting to struggle. It was an 18.9 last time around from Stefan. It was a 18.8 for Mark Valent. About 40 seconds to go as they cross the line. Yep, 0.2 of a second still. Mark Valent just cannot find a gap. He's not quick enough anywhere to do anything about Stefan Schultz. 20 seconds to go. What are we predicting? So they're going to make one more lap after this one. I think top 3 are all going to make it across. So they're about to start their final lap. Stefan Schultz just needs to keep it together for one more lap here from Mark Valent. Doing everything he needs to do so far down this short straight. Couple of corners now from home. Just through this little wiggle here for Stefan Schultz. Gets his braking right. One more sweeping curve now. No mistakes out of here. Stefan Schultz crosses the line to take the leg win. And second overall. There we go. Stefan Schultz taking second overall. Congratulating Mark Valent on a good race there. Mark Valent super fast, but just didn't have enough in his pocket, really. The two just circulated a car's width apart for the entire run. So good display of driving, but not a particularly thrilling race to see and to observe. But you can appreciate the craftsmanship of the driving.
Yeah, for sure. Ooh, no, didn't want to see that.
There you go. Robin van Gogh with the overall.
Hang on. That's the qualifying. This is the finals.
Oh, okay. There we go. Robin van Gogh with the overall. Stefan Schultz second. Mark Valent third.
Hopgaard in 5th from...
yeah, he was...
Quite low down, wasn't he?
7th, 8th.
Yeah.
So defending champion, making his way, showing his class, and driving up there.
Now back into Spec once
into
again.
Spec, the final leg number 3. I'm just going to remind ourselves of the overalls on this one.
And no more driver announcements, just straight into the racing.
Yep, just straight in. We've done our driver announcing duties. Who have we got? Niels de Gruyser, that's it. Niels de Gruyser's won the first 2 legs. I'm just seeing if he is... Yeah, he's up there. So Niels de Gruyser fancying another shot at this one. Having... Oh, in fact, no, he's got a 1 and a 2, hasn't he, as Niels? So he hasn't confirmed it. So,
I was just about to tell you that.
Yeah, Niels not confirmed. He's got with a 1 and a 2. So Niels does need the leg win.
Well, I mean, someone else has a 1 and a 2 as well. So who are the potential winners?
Niels de Gruyser, and let's have a look. We have got... where
There's the names on screen if we need them.
Yeah, I'm just looking as the overall. Niels de Gruyser's got a 1, and who's the other one? David Reap with a 1 and a 10. So...
Poleman.
Poleman.
Yeah. And Nils will have to come through from 3rd.
Yeah. Having said that, I'm not seeing Poleman out there.
Yeah, throws a canary amongst the pigeons.
It does. David Reap is not checked in and not on the grid. And at this stage, even if he
starting
appeared,
from pit.
He'd be starting from the back. Yeah. Okay.
It's an odd one.
That is. Philip Lischke going to lead away from Niels de Gruyser then. David Reap is being placed down, but he is being told to start at the back. So off we go then. We've had out of the pit lane, so yeah, pole man from the back. Philip Lischke, oh, in fact, Niels de Grijs has already got the jump on Philip Lischke. So Niels doing everything he needs to. We are watching at the, well, it would be good to see what progress that the lead or car number 1 can make. We'll keep an eye on that later on in the run. He's up to 7th already, having started off effectively 12th. So that's some good going so far. We are watching the lead battle, Niels de Grijs versus Joshua Winkler. Niels, the all-white coloured car. Joshua was the blue car behind him. He's just managed to put it on its roof off the end of the main straight. So Niels is now leading this one from the 2 car of Philip Lischke. His lead is going to be, let's have a look, this is the close battle for 2nd, 3rd and 4th. Philip Lischke, Alexandra Perrin and Josh Winkler. Josh Winkler, the light blue car, running in 4th. Alex Perrin, the pink coloured car. Philip Lischke, the darker blue coloured car out there. Niels de Grijs checked out. He's 3 seconds down the road. So that would be everything he needs to do. Niels de Grijs from Philip Lischke from Joshua Winkler. Alexandra Perrin has dropped away slightly. David Reap, having made some good early progress, is stuck in 7th position seemingly. Still this battle for 2nd position, 3.6 seconds behind the lead of Niels de Grijs. Now Philip Lischke still just leading from Josh Winkler. And a small mistake there from Josh Winkler as he tried to pass Philip Lischke. Let's let Alexandra Perrin back up into 3rd position. 4.5 seconds now, the lead of Niels de Grijs. 16.0 last time round for him versus a 16.7 for Philip Lischke. Alexandra Perrin trying to find his way past Philip Lischke as well. 16.6 last time round for Lischke. Seems to be struggling for pace a little bit. Niels de Grijs are doing 16.0s. So his gap going out by around about half a second a lap. Still this battle for 2nd going on between Philip Lischke and Alexandra Perrin. Alexandra Perrin not being able to find his way through. 6 seconds now, Niels de Grijs' lead. Josh Winkler lapping pretty quickly, might just join back into the back end of this battle, and in fact we've had a change there, so Alexandra Perrin has found his way past Philip Lischke. Philip now is he gonna be able to find his way past? I don't think he's got any pace left. He's just made a small mistake again. So Joshua Winkler up into 2nd position now. 3rd position, sorry. Niels de Grijs comfortably out in front. 6.3 seconds from Alexandra Perrin. A little bit of a mistake there from Alexandra, actually. Joshua Winkler now right with him. As they come down the straight, Niels de Grijs is absolutely checked out. 7 seconds away in front. This the battle for 2nd, 3rd and 4th. We are watching in the final 10 seconds. Alexandra Perrin still leading. Have they made the extra lap? I believe they have. Final lap then, and another small mistake there. Was that from Joshua Winkler? It was. So Philip Lischke, no, it was that was Philip Lischke getting pushed wide. Alexandra Perrin taking second. So Niels de Gruyter taking that one very, very comfortably in the end there, with that overall, taking the overall win. Alexander Perrin finishing in second position, and Joshua Winkler in third. C main next. Last leg of the C main.
I love RCTV News.
I'm Matt McCallum. And I'm Frank McKinney. And here are your headlines.
There's RC in the background.
We're here. Hi, everybody. There he is. Totally secret, no one knows.
You got any thoughts on it?
No, we don't have a clue what you're talking about.
That leads us nicely to the 12th Euros. And this week's hot topic.
This is a hot topic.
Okay, these are rookie numbers. These are rookie numbers.
Right where we're sitting now is where that crash happened. We did what you expect of us. We tried to stir up some drama.
Another good one.
Yeah, yeah.
Spec C main getting ready to go live. Jesper Rasmussen already taking 2 leg wins, so it has won this one overall. From Timon Kernan currently with 2 seconds, but Erden with a 3rd and a 5th. Mike Martinez 4th and a 6th. Victor Litvinenko's got a 3rd as well. So are we going to see Jesper Rasmussen out there? He doesn't need to be. So Jesper Rasmussen does look like he is out there. Seeing Victor Litvinenko drive past. I'm not seeing his car take the grid. Perhaps he's just gone up on the rostrum to enjoy the race from an elevated position.
First time I've seen that, I think.
Oh, I mean, you see it during qualifying when they don't want to lose position.
Yeah,
but given that this
I
is the
mean,
last race of the
yeah.
day, well, saves you fighting for elbow room at the rest of the track, around the rest of the track, I guess.
Indeed.
Bit of a psych for everybody else. Gergo Valent leading away from Sam Nichols. Christopher Jensen in 3rd position. I think Sam will be wanting to avoid the attentions of Christopher Jensen. After the contretemps last time out.
Contretemps?
Contretemps.
P.
Contretemps.
I thought it ends with a T.
No, I think it Sam Nichols leading this one. He's just taking the lead from Gergo Valent, who made a small mistake. Sam Nichols leading as they cross the stripe from Gergo Valent, and Christian Jensen. Gergo Valent making a concerted effort not to drive into the back of Sam Nichols, as you'd hope. Battle for the lead still going on. Round through this double apex left-hander out onto the main straight. Sam struggling a little bit for horsepower there, as Gergo gets a good run on him. Still, yeah, mistake there from Sam. That has put Gergo out in front. I think we've got a replay of that. Let's have a look. So we have Sam leading as they come down off the infinity curve. Then down this little short chute. What happened there? Oh, he just launched it over the curbing on the outside. The car did a backflip all by itself. So once he got some air underneath him, it is quite windy here, and Sam Peter Dumbrecht himself into the scenery. Those of a certain vintage will appreciate that reference of Peter Dumbrecht taking off at Le Mans in the Mercedes in 99, 2000.
I remember it being Webber as well. So yeah.
Yes, Mark Webber did it. I think Mark Webber did it in practice and qualifying, and Peter Dumbrecht did it in the race.
Well, you know, it was a clean sweep.
Yeah, absolutely. Showing our age there with references to events from 25, 26, a quarter of a century ago. It's Gergo Valent leading this one from Timon Kernen and Jaroslav Kritz.
We need something to fill the final half a race.
We do, but there's not really anything. There's no particularly close battles going on out here.
Maybe one of the moles can come out and grab one of the cars or something.
Well, I think Sam's tried waking one of them up by just sort of smashing through his front door with his splitter. But yeah, that's one of them be thinking, wondering, do you mind trying to sleep here? Gergo Valent still leading this one by about 3 seconds. Timon Kernen running in second. He's pretty comfortable. In fact, Jaroslav Kritz is getting fairly close to him. Let's see if we can pick that up. The white, blue, the white and blue coloured car and the white car. There we go. But just sweeping round. That is the battle for second position. Gergo Valent kind of running away and hiding. This has come down to 0.2 of a second. Really good effort from Jaroslav Kritz, actually, from 10th on the grid, up in third, and having a good fight for second. So good effort here from Jaroslav Kritz. .30 seconds left. Jaroslav not quite close enough. It's the last track action of the day. On to the final lap. Timon Kernen still holding on to it from Jaroslav Kritz. Timon Kernen doing enough and crossing the line in second place from Jaroslav Kritz. A couple of tenths in it in the end. Not comfortable by any means, but Timon Kernen just hanging on to second. Gergo Valent taking a well-deserved win in that leg. Yeah, Timon Kernen then will also have guaranteed finishing second because he had a 2 or he had 2 second places already. So Timon Kernen taking the overall, or second overall, with Jesper Rasmussen choosing to sit that one out. What do we got? Spec B main. Benjamin Elbiser with a 1 and a 2. Jan Rathajski with a 1 and a 2. Nico Catalani starting second on the grid, but he's got a 7 and a 10, so he is out of it. So effectively we are looking at Benjamin Elbiser versus Jan Rathajski, both with 1s and 2s. They're the only drivers that can win it. Stefan Schultz is in third overall. He's got a 3 and a 4. Yeah, so it's Benjamin Elbiser versus Jan Rathajski.
MR33 offers all the chemicals you need to keep your RC car going smooth on track. No matter if you're looking for diff and shock oil, CA glue, grease, thread locker or bearing oil, MR33 offers all the products in premium quality, as MR33 is the world champion RC equipment.
Battle for the overall, and we're going to see Jan Rathajski versus Benjamin Elbiser. Jan starting from pole, Benjamin starting from third. Something to watch for. Jan looking uncharacteristically short on horsepower so far this weekend. And Benjamin Elbiser managing to put a really nice move on him. Jan Rathajski leading away then. Benjamin Elbiser straight away into second. Nico Catalani almost looking like he just jumped out of the way there of Benjamin Elbiser. No, he didn't. He knows he's got nothing. He's got no skin in the game, so doesn't really want to get involved. But it is 1 from 2 from 3. So I think Nico Catalani kind of trying to do the right thing at the start and not interfere. But and Nico Catalani now taking the lead. So Jan Rathajski. Potentially Jan not wanting to do battle either. He can't really afford to drop. So long as Jan is in front of Benjamin, I think that will do here. No, it won't. So mistake for Rathajski. That's dropped him back down behind the car he needs to beat of Benjamin Elbiser. So this is the battle we're focusing on. Jan's definitely got more. His pony's been upgraded to a Shire horse, I think, now, looking at the drive that he's getting off of the corner. I think he took heed of the fact that he was struggling there, and that was uncompromising from Jan, I think, is the best term on that one. Yeah, that was they were rubbing doors on there. Let's see if we can get a bit of a replay of that. So as they come into the 0.5 and out, there we go. Jan stayed on the power. It was, yeah, he had it. He didn't deviate from his line at all. It was robust, but it was fair. And I think, unfortunately, that's may have resulted in a body tuck as well for Benjamin Elbisser. I did see a similarly coloured car to him. There are a lot of cars running similar coloured body shells out there, so can be a little bit difficult, particularly on the far side of the track, to see what is going on. Anyway, we're running with Jan Rathijski in second place. Nico Catalani is away out in front, although he doesn't need to do anything, or Nico Catalani can't do anything from there. He's got like a 7 and a 10, so even if he wins this one, it's not going to do anything. Jan, though, is running in second, but I say second, he's just dropped down to third. Manuel Wagner has just got the jump on him. So Manuel Wagner from P4. So he's dropping back down into the clutches of, is that now Stefan Schultz? Now closing on Jan. So Jan not having the best, and in fact Jan looking like he's just got out of the way there, so of Stefan Schultz. Jan making space for his teammate, so this isn't going well for Jan. Is that now the car of Benjamin Elbisser behind him? Let me just double check on the number on that as he comes down. That is the 3 of Benjamin Elbisser. Benjamin is leading this one overall with his 1 and a 2. He's done a faster time than Jan had managed. So this was going to be winner takes all between Benjamin Elbisser and Jan Rathijski, but I think this is going to be the drop score for the pair of them, with them having a 1 and 2. And Jan pulls it into the pit, so there you go. Benjamin Elbisser will take the overall win. Jan Rathijski retiring from this leg, missing out on the A final, then not winning the B. We will wait and see. He is guaranteed second. Benjamin Elbisser is leading that one. Let's pick up the lead car of Catalani. He is the number 2 car out there that we want to be watching. He is just trying to... So we've picked up the 2 car. This is Nico Catalani heading round for the overall leg win. Heading out across the stripe once more. What have we got? About to start the final lap. Nico Catalani comfortable, in a comfortable position, crosses the line, and Nico Catalani has he just made the extra lap? I think he has, and Manuel Wagner may well have made it too. Manuel Wagner has, and the gap comes right down at the end actually. Nico Catalani though taking that one from Manuel Wagner. Those are the only 2 drivers making the 20 laps. Getting set then for Spec A final, leg number 3. Going up there, so we will have a winner decided on this one. There we go, see Nico Catalani taking that one from Manuel Wagner. Benjamin Elbisser taking that one overall. Currently then for the A final, we have Ollie Bolting leading with a 1 and a 3. Max Mackler with a 2 and a 2. Lucas Ellerbrock with a 3 and a 5. Bart Vubben, 4 and a 6. Adam Isay's got a 1 and a 10. And Adam Isay is the pole man. So Adam's going to be looking to run away and hide from Max. And Ollie, obviously.
This one going to Arlowski!
Adam Isay versus Max Mackler versus Ollie Boltink then for the European title. A win for Adam Isay or a win for Ollie Boltink is fairly easy. Win for Max Mackler, and it's going to come down to who's in other positions there. So we'll have to get fingers and thumbs on that one and work that one out at the time. So let's just see how this one pans out. Adam Isay set to launch from pole position. Adam Isay gets away then from Max Mackler. Ollie Boltink holding station in third currently. Down towards 0.5 for the first time. Adam has defended for the opening lap. Max in second, Ollie in third still. Front three already making a tiny bit of a break for it. Adam 0.6 up on Max. Max looking a little bit tight. Ollie Boltink gonna head towards him. I would imagine if Ollie does catch Max, then Max won't put up too much of a fight, knowing that Ollie has a better chance of beating Adam, but Max will want to get there first. Out across the stripe one more time. Adam Isay leading this one from Max Mackler, from Ollie Boltink. Mistake from Max, so Max is on the grass, and that has seemingly dropped him out of contention. So I think we're now watching Adam Isay from Ollie Boltink. This is going to be then for the overall win. Adam's going to breathe a little bit of a sigh of relief, then he's going to realise that actually the other danger man is behind him. Adam Isay looking for his maiden European title in this class. Ollie Boltink looking to take the stock title back. What is the gap? 1.1 seconds at the moment. 1.3 now. Last time round 15.4 for Adam. It was a 15.6 for Ollie. Just have a look at lap times again this time around. Waiting for the updates on the times. 15.5 for the pair of them. Still 1.3 seconds between them. Boltink's got a big amount to make up there if he is going to catch up to Adam Isay. Adam down the main straight one more time. We're focusing on this battle for the European Championship. They're separated by about 1.5 seconds now. Adam Isay with just over 2 minutes remaining, looking good, looking comfortable. He needs to avoid mistakes. They're still lapping at a very, very similar pace. 15.5 for the pair of them again that time round. Just over 1.5 seconds. Ollie Boltink seemingly not able to do anything about Adam Isay. Just under 2 minutes remaining between Adam Isay and the European title. Adam Isay crossing the line one more time, just ticking another lap off. 13 laps in, he's predicting a 20-lap run, 7 more to go. 1.6 seconds now, the lead gap. Ollie Boltink is trying, but he is not able to do anything seemingly about Adam Isay. It's going to take a mistake. 1.7 seconds now. Adam Isay 1/10 of a second quicker on that last lap. It's going to take a mistake from Adam Isay, I think, to let Ollie Boltink in for this one. Ollie Boltink's going to end up second overall. 1 minute remaining. Adam's going to have heard that on the driver's rostrum. 16 laps down now. 4 to go if he's going to do his 20-lap run. Top 2 predicting 20-lap runs. 1.5 seconds, Ollie Boulting taking a 10th out of him. It's not going to be enough. Adam Isay looking very, very likely to take the overall win here. He can manage this gap. What do we got? Lap 17, they're going to start lap 18 now. So these top 2, I think, going to make it onto 20. Penultimate lap then for Adam Isay. The difference between him and the European title. He's about to start what's going to be his final lap. Gap between them, 1.5 seconds. Ollie Boulting's trying, but it's not going to be enough. Adam Isay just has a couple of turns left. Adam Isay coming around the last couple of corners and crossing the line. Adam Isay is your European champion for 2025.
Fantastic result for young Adam, winning the GTE European Championship earlier this year, and now the 2025 Spec Electric Touring Car European Champion. So we're grabbing him at the moment. We have our team on the ground, looking to grab him and consoling the other drivers, the other teammates and countrymen. So we're just looking for Adam to join James down in the in our interview area, and to hear from the champion himself, the new champion, 2025 champion. And can we grab him and bring him over? We're getting all the congratulations. Okay, all right. So we'll hear from Adam and James.
So Adam Isay, European champion, first one in the touring car class.
Yes, it's amazing, amazing year. GT8 and TC Stock European champion.
We worried after the second leg. I know that little bit of contact with Max, and obviously then you knew what you had to do. You had to win it, but any concern there?
Well, obviously he was on new tires, so I was trying to defend. I was not able. For this, I was not worried. The problem was that in the heat my chassis broke, so we need to change the chassis before the last final, which is a little bit of short time. So I was a little bit stressed, but the car was perfect, so it was fine for the lap 3. Okay, and obviously, he relieved when he made that small mistake. Then I guess, and you were just able to edge away from Ollie. Yeah. I was a bit too much relaxed after he made the mistake, so Ollie could come a little bit close, but then I said I need to push, I need to still pull away so he cannot attack, and then I could manage at the end. Okay, well, we'll let you go out to Marshall. We'll catch up in more detail later. Thank you so much.
All right, that was our new European champion in touring car Spec. Fantastic job from Adam there, taking it to the A3 final. Of course, having some trouble in the second one, and bring back the timing. And the next mod final D out on track already. Looks like we've got all 5 cars out on the grid. And James just returning. We're getting things situated.
Oh, yeah, we're back. We just caught up with Adam briefly. We will have a more in-depth conversation with race winners later.
Indeed.
But just wanting to catch them as they come down, or as he comes down off the driver's rostrum, and get initial reactions, and we'll discuss stuff with him and the others a little bit more in-depth later on. So the modified D final leading away. So what have we got? 4 finals left. We do still have to decide a winner overall for the mod A final as well. So we will be going out there and catching up with whoever happens to win that one. Had a pass for the lead out there. So Eddie Rombouts taking over from Alfahan. Eddie Rombouts going to try and edge away in this one. Robert Krenz running at the back. Yep, Robert Krenz running at the back. He is choosing to run though. He's already taken a couple of leg wins. Battle for the lead though, going down to 0.5 and overflowing down at 0.5. So I think that's Alfahan getting a little bit optimistic on that short straight and having a close look at the rear bumper of Eddie Rombouts. We've now got Ras van Stro in the lead with the 3 car. He is the all orange coloured car. Robert Krenz up into 2nd position. I'm pretty sure Robert Krenz has been doing everything he can to avoid winning these finals and has still managed to find his way to the front in all of them. Battle for the lead now. There are 4 cars circulating. Robert Krenz has a coming together with the lead car of Ras van Stro, does the right thing and waits for him. Ras van Stro from Robert Krenz from Peter Knudsen and Eddie Rombouts in 4th position. The battle for the lead we are watching. Robert Krenz having won the first 2 legs already. And Robert Krenz seemingly dropping back from Ras van Stro. Not making a mistake, just backing off a little bit and choosing... No, he's coming back towards the leader now, so just wanting to enjoy some fast laps. 1.7 seconds behind was Robert. He takes 7/10 out Ras van Stro in 1 lap. So gap was 1 second. Robert Krenz already having won this final. It's now 0.6 of a second. So he's taken another 0.4 out. Robert Krenz seemingly able to catch the leader at will. He's right back with him now. Will be interesting to see if he chooses to make a pass. He's certainly got the pace to do it. 0.4 of a second between them. So Robert Krenz still just choosing to sit there behind Ras van Stro and backed out of that one. Yeah, he's definitely not trying to make a pass there. Just holding off the throttle while Ras van Stro pulls away. So Robert Krenz just choosing to sit there in 2nd position. He's already got 2 leg wins. Just backing out of it, holding off. 1 minute to go. Be interesting to see. Oh, spin there for Robert Krenz. And picks it up. Let's just run with him and see if he chooses to sort of unleash his pace. He's, what is he, 2.1 seconds behind. Let's just see if he manages to drive straight up to the back of Ras van Stro. .8 seconds. 30 seconds to go. So doesn't really feel like a lead battle here because Robert Krenz, what's he got, 1.1 seconds. He's been able to sort of catch up to the lead car kind of at will. He just seems to have chosen not to make a pass. They're going to start their last lap now. 0.8 of a second. Bear in mind that was over 2 seconds a couple of laps ago. So Robert just choosing to not do anything about that. They're going to come across the line for the final time. There we go. Razvan Stroh taking that one from Robert Krenz by about 0.3 of a second in the end. Razvan Stroh taking that from Robert Krenz and Eddie Rombouts. C-Main getting ready. 3 races to go for this EFRA 1/10 Electric Track European Championships for 2025. Again, thank you to our event sponsors, Hobbywing, also Infinity, Tony Sport, Elsaram, X-Ray, Meebo Sport, Schumacher, R1 Works and Automatics. We're RC Racing TV and we have been bringing you all weekend live coverage from the Rayco 2000 Club in Utrecht in the Netherlands. Building right up towards the pointy end. In just over 10 minutes time we'll be bringing you the A final. This is the C-Main getting set to go. Lorenzo Van Leeuwen already having taken the win with 2 leg wins. Got Simone D'Ottavio with a second, Martin Wouters with a second. Going to see if Lorenzo Van Leeuwen takes the start in this one. His transponder hasn't checked in. Obviously with 2 leg wins, he doesn't need to take the start. If he doesn't want to, he has already got the overall win. Also not seeing, in fact, seeing a few cars missing out there. No, there is the car of Simone D'Ottavio being placed down. Missing a mechanic at this point, so he had to put his car down himself. So that's a bit of a winding route to the rostrum. I suspect his heart rate won't be particularly low. Dai Sakaguchi's going to lead us away then, because can't see Lorenzo Van Leeuwen out there. Dai Sakaguchi leading from Robin Eiserman, Jose Pereira, and already there has been contact in the first corner. Just going to see who pops out in the lead. It's going to be the 5 car, Martin Wouters. He's already won 1 leg. Martin Wouters into the lead from the 8 car of Kostadinov D'Ottavio, having put his car down himself, run up to the rostrum, is in 3rd position. Blood's going to be pumping there. There's no real battle for second. Looks relatively close. Let's move back then to Kostadinov. He's the sort of orange-yellow coloured car. There we go. And Dai Sakaguchi's popped out in 3rd position. Now Martin Wouters leading this one relatively comfortably by 2.6 seconds. Dai Sakaguchi running in third, about 4/10 off of Christian Kostadinov. And I think we've got a retirement for Martin Wouters by the looks of things. So this now turns into the battle for the lead. As they cross the line, there we go. Kostadinov is going to move up into the top from Sakaguchi. There we go. So Martin Wouters dropping all the way to the tail of the field. And we've got to stop there for Dai Sakaguchi as well. So second place is now Peter Ender from 7th. So we've got Kostadinov from 8th, leading from Ender started 7th, and Thomas Sovas starting 9th. Slightly chaotic. This is Christian Kostadinov with the 8 car we're running with. There's nothing particularly close going on out there. In terms of a battle. Let's run with Kostadinov then. What's his results overall? Christian Kostadinov he's had a 5 and an 8. One will go quite nicely with that if he can hang on to it. 4.9 seconds now his lead. In fact, the battle for second's quite close. Let's see if we can find that 3 and 7. That's just coming out onto the main straight now. So that's the white and red coloured car versus the white and yellow coloured car. That is Robin Eiserman in second, Peter Ender in third, 0.8 of a second between them. So in fact, Robin Eiserman is recovering after a bit of a nightmarish start. And he's made his way past Peter Ender. Let's have a look, 3.8 seconds. It's a long way to come in 2 minutes. 3.5 is 3/10. Yeah, I think he would. Kostadinov has got enough pace in him, it looks like, to. Oh, and we've got a problem there for the 3 car. So the 3 car just stops and coasts to a halt. Let's pick up. There's nothing close out there now. Then let's pick up the lead car again. The 8 car just coming out onto the main straight now. So we've got the 8 car of the leader. Seemingly no one wanting to finish this one. We've got the 8 from the 7, from the 9, from the 4, from the 10. So the 1 car didn't take the start, but the 2, the 3, the 4, the 5, the 6 have all dropped out. So slightly chaotic. Nothing close out there. 1 minute to go for Christian Kostadinov. Looked like he had a fairly comfortable lead anyway over Robin Eiserman, but then Robin's car rolling to a halt. Christian Kostadinov, final 30 seconds, last track action for these guys for this week. At this point, he's probably mentally thinking about packing his stuff up. Bit of a dangerous thing to do. That's lapped traffic. He doesn't want to get involved. He doesn't need to get involved. He just runs off the track. He is he slowing down? Is he stopping? That's his final as he crosses the line. That is Peter Ender has just taken. I'm just waiting for the timing to update. He did, right at the end. So Peter Ender got that right at the end from P7. So Christian Kostadinov, I don't know what happened. He just seemingly lost all power. I mean, he can't have dumped.
Explain in detail what just happened there. I don't think anyone can.
No.
That's wild.
That's mad. No one wanted... yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, we'll be having an exam on that one later, will we? So, yeah, Christian Kostadinov, well, he hasn't got a finishing time. He didn't finish.
Oh, man. Not good.
But I'm sure he rolled across the line. So if he didn't fit... Well, does that mean the transponder wasn't powered up?
Maybe he lost... Can you lose that much power that the transponder loses transmission?
Well, you normally have power to the receiver as like the last thing,
Yeah.
so you've got steering. You lose your throttle first, and then you have. Yeah, that would be. So
one.
unless he's completely lost power.
It's a very weird one.
Oh, wow. Okay. What have we got then?
The B final.
The B final. Who's got what? Simon Lauter has a win and a third. Oliver Havranek has a win and a third. David Ronefalk has a second and a fourth. Yannick Prumper with a second and a fifth. So any one of those four guys, if Simon, Oliver, David, or Yannick wins this, then they take the overall on this one. Yeah, so that's what we're looking out for. So this one going to be a little bit mental. Not quite as mental as last time, as that C main, I don't think.
Let's hear from some more of our EFRA associate members.
If you're looking for tools, setup tools and other interesting things to keep your pit table organized, check out the MR33 range of products, the world champion RC equipment.
One minute until the start. Drivers heading round. Just doing a couple of warm-up laps, feeling what they've got underneath them for the final time this weekend.
There's our drivers in this one. Just want to thank everyone who's been hanging out in the live chat all day, or whether you've just popped in for the top heats, top races. Thank you very much for joining us. Don't forget to hit the join button. Find out what it takes to be, or what you get from being an RCTV hero.
Looks like we've got some kind of issue for Dominic Schmid. No, he's just being run to the line.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4.
David Ronefalk leading away from Oliver Havranek. Antoine Brunet holding on to third position at this time. It's as you were for the opening lap. David Ronefalk, super unlucky to be in the B main with 2 fifth places in round, and we've got a backflip there for Havranek. Lands it on its wheels and still remains fourth position. See if we can catch a replay of that. So let's have a look down this short chute. What happens there? We just get air underneath the car over the curb and bounces it over, and a bit of an epic recovery. Ronefalk leading from Brunet, Prumper, Havranek, Matthias Knopp. We're seeing Simon Lauter drop into tail of the field, so he is unlikely to be taking the overall win in this one. Battle for second going on out there. That is Antoine Brunet versus Yannick Prumper. Let's move our focus back onto that. There we go. Antoine Brunet versus Yannick Prumper. Antoine running the RC Maker chassis. Yannick having just made the switch to the Schumacher car. David Ronefalk stretching away out in front. This is the closest battle. All three cars covered by around half a second at the moment. Antoine Brunet, Yannick Prumper, Oliver Havranek. And a impressive there from Yannick Prumper. Bouncing it over the curb and sort of backing it in, but almost doing a J-turn. and keeping that online. That has let Antoine Brunet make a bit of a break for it. We're watching David Ronefalk at the moment out in the lead. Antoine Brunet in second position, Yannick Prumper third. Oliver Havranek in fourth. They have kind of separated out. So gap is, what is it, 1.7 seconds between David Ronefalk and Antoine Brunet. Battle for anything else has calmed down a little bit. Just over 2 minutes left. David Ronefalk still leading this one. Half a second now between second and third. Let's just move our focus back then to that next gaggle of cars. Antoine Brunet, Yannick Prumper, Oliver Havranek. Yannick Prumper was making good progress towards Antoine Brunet, but now cannot seemingly make that last jump. Less than 2 minutes to drive. David Ronefalk 2.5 seconds down the road. He will, at least if he takes this, take the overall for the B final. Still this battle for second. Yannick Prumper trying to find his way past Antoine Brunet. Oliver Havranek keeping a watching brief. David Ronefalk 2.8 seconds to the good now, just over 1 minute left. We'll stick with this battle for second position at the moment. David Ronefalk doing everything he needs to do to take the overall. We've had Yannick Prumper on his roof, so still now this battle for second. It's not really a battle for second now. Havranek up into third position as they cross the line. Prumper dropping down. Let's try and pick up David Ronefalk. He is just coming out onto the main straight. There we go. David Ronefalk leading this one with 35 seconds remaining. Just needs to bring this one home past the car of, I think that's Simon Laut. No, it was the car of Dominic Schmid, which plunged into retirement. David Ronefalk then about to start what will be his final lap. Just wanting to bring this one home. David Ronefalk crosses the line to take the leg win and the overall for the B main. Antoine Brunet just getting at the end there, or by a couple of seconds. One final to go. Everything to play for. So we did have a look at some permutations. We've got Michael Olowski with a 1 and a 3, Ronald Volker with a 2 and a 2, Mark Reinhard 1 and a 5, Alex Hagberg with a 3 and an 8. It's likely to be between Michael Olowski, Ronald Volker, Mark Reinhard. Alex Hagberg could win it, but it would need a very, very big juggle.
I see you looking at me, now go ahead and move that body.
Marcus Carrup is through.
No, it's a four-way battle. And Finn's on the inside. He's got him.
I love RCTV News.
There's RC in the background.
We're here. Hi, everybody. There he is.
This is mine.
Okay, fantastic.
Yeah.
So we are here at ETS round number 3 of season 17.
Davide Ongaro, associated European champion, and didn't he deserve it?
Bruno Coelho is your champion.
Today, mamma mia, super happy.
It's like a real now. It's like a real.
I think we're going to have some Mamma Mia moments in this one.
We are. Although there is a bit of a weird situation that one of the best outcomes for Michael Olszewski would be Bruno winning this leg. Because Bruno can't win overall. So Michael, basically, if Bruno wins, Michael wins.
Yeah.
So if Michael can make a clean pass, he will, no doubt. But if he can't, then he's better off sitting there behind Bruno.
Yeah.
Yeah, bit of a strange one. Chris Hardesty grinning inanely just in front of the comm box. Wondering what's about to get to happen. Given the potential for chaos, I'm surprised he hasn't disappeared somewhere with a clipboard looking busy.
In here.
Yes.
Distracting us.
Yes. Or eating the Haribo.
Yeah. Which is fine.
Yes,
all good.
Absolutely. Yes, that keeps us sustained. Bruno running race paint then. Michael running what has become his race paint.
Yeah.
Almost.
Here we go.
Bruno away from Michael, from Mark. Mark again dived to the inside, looking like he was going to have a go. Let's see, Bruno makes it through, down by 0.5 this time, already starting to stretch away. As we just said, Michael won't be too upset if he can manage that. Michael trying to defend from Mark. Mark needs to get to the front if he is to have a hope of winning this one. Michael with a 1 and a 2 already. No, sorry, Michael with a 1 and a 3. So actually, if Bruno runs away, Bruno can't win this one overall. But Michael could do with him denying other people the opportunity of points. Bruno running away at the front. We are running with Michael Olszewski, who is being chased by Mark Reinhard, being chased by Ronald Volker. Those three in contention, as is Alex Hagberg. This the battle for the European Championships, and Michael Olszewski now seems to have made a little bit of a break away from Mark Reinhard, who in turn has now seemingly got away from Ronald Volker. So Mark now charging after Michael Olszewski. Small mistake there from Bruno out in front. He has kept the lead, but that has allowed Michael Olszewski to close in and allowed Mark Reinhard to close in turn on Michael Olszewski. So Michael and Mark effectively doing battle for the potential of the overall win here. This is going to be super close, super tight. So we are looking at Michael Olszewski running in second position currently. That would be enough for him, provided Bruno is the one that wins. If Bruno isn't in the lead any longer, then it does go a bit haywire. But Michael Olszewski doing what he needs to at the minute. Michael needs to stay in front of Mark Reinhard because he needs to be. It's okay for Bruno to win, but if Michael is not in second position and there is any kind of a problem for Bruno, that's when the danger comes in. So Michael, fine with Bruno in front of him, absolutely fine. That can happen. What he doesn't want is Mark to be in front of him. The two not necessarily going to be enough because Michael has a quicker run than Mark already, so they would tie on points, but it's not going to be quite enough. Well, Volker now on the back of Mark. Still keeping an eye on the possible permutations. Bruno Coelho leading this one. Michael Olowski running in second. Things would stay as you were, that being the case. Michael not making a massive effort. Let's continue running with Michael. Michael not taking a huge effort, not making a huge effort. To close in on Bruno. They've seemingly pulled a gap now. In fact, Michael now, what is he, 1.5 seconds behind Bruno. He's okay with that, that's good. He can live with that. This would get him onto 3 points with a 1 and a 2. That would improve on his 1 and 3. Just closing in now on the 9 car of Victor Wilk. Here's Michael Olowski, just over 1 minute to go. For Michael Olowski, between him and the European title in touring car, which bizarrely, given his rate of success, he has not won previously. Won European titles in plenty of other classes. But Michael quite happy for Bruno running away out in front. Michael Olowski, what's he got? 35 seconds left. 30 seconds to drive. A few more laps for Michael Olowski. I think 3-4 laps more for him. That's going to be enough. Bruno's gone, but he doesn't worry about that. He's just circulating in front of Victor Wilk at the moment. He knows what he needs to do. What are they? Think they're just going to make it through. No, this is Michael's last lap. I think Bruno's going to make the extra lap, but I think this is the last lap for Michael Olowski to cross the line in second place. Michael Olowski is your European champion for 2025 in the electric touring car class. Let's go and see if we can catch up with him.
And there he is, getting the hugs from his very good friend, Mark Reinhard. And there's the finishing results of this race. Bruno taking it. Orlovsky finishing in second to take the overall. Reinhard, even with the win, not able to take it that time. And there's Michael getting the more handshakes. Congratulations to Michael for his first European Championship in 1/10 electric track. And we'll be grabbing him as soon as possible to, of course, this being the final race of the day. Many congratulations happening. And let's get him in the shot and framed up. More hugs and congratulations for him. You see him just underneath. Okay, so let's hear from Michael talking to James.
Okay, catching up with Michael Olowski, European champion in touring car for the first time.
Yeah, finally. Last year had a difficult time in the finals. This year it was such a hard weekend. Bruno was so fast. And yeah, it was always a special finals, as it always is at the Euros or Worlds. I completely changed my car for the second final. I was thrashing in the pits for the whole time I had. And yeah, my car was really good in that second, third final. I was just managing my gap to Mark. I knew Bruno cannot win, and no point to try and fight him. So I was just fighting with Mark and Ronald in the last one, and my car was awesome. So I'm really happy, and the conditions helped us on Sunday, where Friday and Saturday we were struggling with the conditions, which did not suit our car, and today came to us.
Yeah, we were saying that, like, ironically, one of the best things that could have happened in that last final is for Bruno to run and hide.
Yeah, I was hoping. He started really slowly into the first corner. I had to go wide, and Mark almost got me on the first corner. I thought, oh my god, I already lost it. But luckily, I was able to keep it on the outside, and then Mark didn't have so much pace this time around.
No, and I guess you just had to be prepared in case there was something that went wrong with Bruno. You still needed to be in second.
Yeah, I wanted to have a nice gap behind, so as soon as Bruno started pulling away, I tried to also push a few laps to pull away from Mark to have a nice buffer in case of any mistakes or anything.
Okay, well done, and sure we'll catch up with you later and get a bit more in depth.
Thank you.
Okay, so there you go. You heard it from the man himself, Michael Orlovsky, with his first European Championship in electric touring car. Fantastic job for him. What a result for him and, the whole Schumacher team. And that's rounds up our live coverage of the racing today. You'll be able to catch interviews with the top 3 drivers in Spec and Mod later tonight on the RCTV and EFRA YouTube and one of the other EFRA and YouTube and Facebook, and and we'll have the final races as well. So anything last words there, James?
Not really. Obviously, overall podium. Not sure if you covered that, but got Michael Orlowski from Mark Reinhard from Ronald Volker. Was the overall podium in that, with Bruno ending up 4th overall. So him sort of running away and hiding, like we said. There we go.
There's the finishing results. I didn't cover it, so that's why it's covered now.
So there we go. So Mark taking second with 4 points, but a 1 and a 3 beats a 2 and a 2 on there, and it was super close out there. But like we said, Michael knew that Bruno couldn't win it, so him winning that last leg was the best case scenario for him if he couldn't win it himself.
Yeah.
So there you go.
Well, fantastic. We hope everyone who has joined us, we have well over 1,000 people actually watching that live, and I'm sure we'll have many thousands more watching that this evening. So from wherever in the world you were watching, we hope you enjoyed the coverage, and thank you for tagging along and watching with us and cheering on for your favorite drivers and brands. Next week, the RCTV team will be in Barcelos, Portugal, for the 8th E-Buggy World Championships, the first one, the inaugural World Championships for that category. And that will be Nick, Matt, Zach, and I believe Ash, I'm not sure, on the team. Thank you very much for watching. So from myself, Frank McKinney, who's been punching buttons and pulling what little hair I have out left, James, who's been talking all week long, Zach, who's been providing amazing footage and B-roll stuff for us, and Jim, who's been on the camera 99% of the time. Thank you very much from all of us here at RC Racing TV, and we'll catch you next week.